We're on a roller coaster called life. And it's going off the rails, folks. Okay. That is not good. That's not updating. That's not updating. We'll find out, I guess. We'll find out. Folks, are you ready? Chat, you might not be showing up today. Oh, yes, it works. Folks, we're about to go live on the motherfucking west side. I hope you're excited. I hope you're stoked. Get the fuck in here. We're going live. Are you ready for a new backdrop? Oh, it was so cool. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. Now on a channel that's called that. Very cool. Very cool. Folks, you are listening to, and that's just a little bit low. There we go. There we go. Folks, you're listening to Westside Tyler Live. I'm Westside Tyler Bell. This is my office from a slightly different angle. You're about 90 degrees rotated that way. Very cool, huh? Look, my guitars are there instead of there somewhere. And this is my little angel wing begonia, who I love. Everybody say hi to the world's prettiest plant. Hi, everybody. I'm an angel wing begonia. I've been here the whole time, and none of you have seen me. That's my angel wing begonia. My typewriter's over there, too. I purposely put it where I thought the shot would be. It's not in the fucking shot, so you don't get to see it. And this is probably not hyper permanent. I'm probably going to fuck with stuff until it's where I want it to be. But for now, the lighting seems to work. Chat is actually fucking active. And you guys are I'm appearing to you through a beautiful f1.4 50mm Canon lens. Okay. Someone that actually knows what that is just went, what? For a live stream? For a live stream? So, we're here. We're live. Is that water for me? It is, because I got it for myself. And hopefully this goes pretty well. If you guys are here, then you know what's going on, most likely. Generally, streaming has been weird for the last half year. Even streamers who are used to crowds of more, we'll say, rambunctious variety are getting mass flagged and stuff by, bots or their enemies, whatever and what have you. I have transitioned the main channel from pissing around for 3 years, 2.5 years, to something I'm going to take moderately seriously going forward. I put too much effort and work into the main channel to risk it, but streaming is too much fun. This channel is too small for the essay content. It just is. So I put the essay content on the main channel along with any other maybe big videos, conversations, interviews. If I end up talking to somebody and it goes particularly well or it progresses in an interesting way, those things will end up on the main channel as a sampler. This is Westside Tyler Live, the VOD repository from now on. Tyler, are you going to upload all the old shit? Probably fucking not. Honestly, I don't feel like it. That's half of the reason why I did this. Is so people will have new VODs to look at, and I don't have to do more work because I don't want to. I've been working all fucking day, okay, editing in this very lovely now well lit because these curtains that you can now not actually see anymore. The curtains that are in the backdrop of some of the shots, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's the backdrop, sometimes it's not. Those curtains are in front of big ass fucking windows, right? And the windows were behind me for reasons, and that sucked because I could not have the windows open during the day. So I had to sit in the dark to work because the fucking light would shine right on my fucking screen. I couldn't see a fucking thing. And so now I'm in a different direction. I can have them open during the day. So I'm gonna get a tan on the right side of my head. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Look forward to that. That and more. Look at my eyes. I look like an anime character. If I can, God, my fucking concussion eyes just will not open. How do you do that? Hello everybody. Hey there, Jack. I'm Joe Biden. The lack of emojis is concerning. Yes. I'm gonna figure out how to do that. I wish I could just transfer over all of the like stuff. I don't know if maybe I should stream there and then upload VODs to this. That is extra work. I was just gonna try to stream here once, but memberships and stuff will not work here. Super chats will. I turned memberships off on this channel until I know what's going on, because it wasn't until the last second that I realized that those weren't there. So I'm not exactly 100% sure what I want to do with that. It might be that I end up having to just turn this channel into the repository for VODs and then just upload VODs and stuff here so that you guys can see them and they can make me some money, and then I don't have to fucking worry about them anymore. I don't know. I don't know exactly what I want to do. I'm just kind of trying shit out. It's a try and shit out era, right? I definitely want to put this other channel to work. It's got like almost 5,000 subs on it, so there's no reason to not like juice it a little bit. And switching between the channels is a pain in the ass slightly, but it's not the worst fucking thing ever. So I'm going to try to bounce around and figure that out as we kind of move into this new year. Definitely starting to hit my stride again. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like I am over, it's like I'm over the top of like 17 fucking hills. With like just shit I had to do wise. And then we got to finally move this. It's like, Tyler, why are you doing all this? My favorite thing about the internet and being a small internet personality is everybody's just like, whatever thing is on their mind, if you change anything, that's why you changed it. So already people are like, is it this? Is that? Like, no, I've been waiting to do all of this shit for forever, right? There's no one I've been harassing or talking to, no matter who you think it is. I'm fucking with a lot of people at any given time. But none of them are responsible for me turning this 90 degrees. And there's no other reason for me fucking with any of the channels other than anything I've already told you guys and made explicit before. I'm gonna have to check my Twitter here in just a second, because things are getting exciting. I don't know. I think Hutch really wants to talk to me. I don't know. He's live right now. I've got some shit to do. Touch grass. Oh, whoa! I'm very excited. Very excited. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that tonight. I don't know if he's live or not. This is. What did he fucking respond to me? Hutch said something a day ago. 10 hours ago, I said some shit to him, and then like at 6:32, he just randomly, "Why have you never joined my Discord when I'm live? Why have you never joined my Discord when I'm live? Who the fuck do you think you are?" Has-beens get no credit, okay? No credit for has-beens. What the fuck? Who the fuck? I don't know who the fuck these people are. Also, that was never offered to me. It wasn't like, join. I just joined his Discord because I looked for it. I was like, what the fuck's going on over there? But I think he means like to hop into a random like comms channel and like wait. So fucking weird, dude. I'm not an orbiter. I will not engage in orbiter activities. Fucking tell me you want to fight and we'll fight. I don't know. Maybe I'll see if he's fucking around or something and we'll talk. Okay. Why have you never joined my Discord when I'm live? I got shit going on. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? God damn. Dude, yesterday was like 2 hours of yesterday was just rearranging this fucking room. And then today I spent fucking 8 hours, I mean a full work day, taking the occasional shit talk break, but most of the day was just working on the goddamn Venezuela video. Good news on that front. That first pass is completely done. You find out more about that on the Patreon, by the way, patreon.com/WSF Productions. The link is in the fucking episode description. Jesus Christ, I'm crashing like this is how I've been fucking working all day. I'm actually tired of shit. Okay. That was a real yawn. That hit me that hard. I've been working on the Venezuela video all day. It's just sourcing clips and 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 clips. I think the whole thing together is I cannot open it right now. I almost fucking made my PC explode. I cannot open DaVinci onto a full project while I'm fucking live. My PC will fucking detonate like a bomb. What do you call it? Somebody said slugs. Is the slugs not working? Everything might not work. This is a dead idea. This is a one-time thing, maybe going live here, and then we'll keep going live on the other channel and just send VODs over this way. But I digress. Venezuela thing is going good. If I had to guess, I don't know why I'm opening any. There's nothing to see. There's nothing for me to open. I just desperately want to open a file and get reference numbers. The parts are, I think, like 5, 10, 7, 5, and 6 or something like that. So whatever that is, like, it's gonna be like 45-ish minutes or something like that. Plus I gotta do the credit roll, which is gonna take forever. It's gonna be long. It's not gonna be as good as the mouth-washing video, so don't get excited. I gotta say, I feel like I want to move away from nonfiction for a while. Jesus fucking Christ. Unless it's something that I can shoot on my own, you know what I mean? Like, this all still falls underneath fair use and shit, but at a certain point, I'm like, fuck me, man. I wish I could go get any of the footage myself. Like, I can videotape myself, but, like, I don't live in Venezuela, which is sort of half breaking one of my own rules. I don't cover DC politics with a camera in my hand in Washington, DC. And so, like, everything that I get is all just these secondhand sources, which is fine. I mean, it's how you put together research materials. But it's all fucking news reports and stuff, and I hate it. I want to do my stuff that I'm good at, which is really just like initial reporting, and just go somewhere and fucking videotape, whoever the fuck for like, a couple days or something like that, and then put together something, or do a nonfiction fiction coverage, or just raw fiction. And then I can just shoot whatever the fuck I want, and I can just throw it together. God damn, documentary work is harder than any fiction could ever be. Because fuck me, you can't put anything incorrectly. It's a pain in the ass. It's actually fucking hard. Is nobody talking? Okay, good. Dead chat. 103. Yeah, it's small. Nobody knows I'm here. Donation goal for a stream with shoe settings / filters? No. Yeah, we need the fucking moon head emoji. God, dude, I fucking cut my finger too. I don't know if you can't even see that. Oh, you can almost. God, that is a bad cut. See that little red bit right there? It's not wide, but it's fucking deep. I had to skip the gym today. I'm fucking depressed about it because it was like, it wants to bleed again. It goes all the way from my finger here, all the way down to the fucking first finger joint. It is miserable. Go harass Nick Shirley. I never know where that guy's gonna fucking be. Nick Shirley. Dude, talk about getting fucking... As far as people that get community noted, he is off the chain. Nick Shirley gets community noted by, like, his best clip gets community noted into the dust. And, like, it's just one of those things. Dude, fucking right-wingers are out of They're out of guys. They're out of guys. I was saying this to my wife the other day, and she's like, you can't... I was like, I'm not going to say a slur about him, and I'm not using the word lightly. I think he's a simpleton, is how we were supposed to say that nicely. Like, bro, he is a sneeze away from talking like Forrest Gump. And I'm out here outside the UPS store. I was looking at the UPS store, and there's like 32 people registered here. They said they might be up in the apartments, but I don't know if that's true or not. I went down to Somalia and then they said that I was not allowed to be here, so I went home. I went to Minnesota. I tried to go inside. I went to Minnesota. I tried to go inside the daycare center. They said I was too old. They sent me home. What the fuck? He has a different way of talking. He sounds like somebody scooped his fucking prefrontal cortex out with a fucking Coke spoon, like a lump at a time. If you've never heard, if you just like see his coverage, you're like probably like most fucking libs or anybody's gonna be like, okay, this is another Fox News for Kids individual. He's gonna say some shit. Who gives a fuck? If you hear him talk, he has development issues. They gave him like buy one, get one free chromosomes at birth. There's something fucked with him. Him talk like this. Like, I'm outside the UPS store. I can't even do it right. I feel like I'm gonna get a call from a fucking rights group trying to impersonate Nick Shirley with an accurate impression. I'm outside the UPS store and I found out that there's over 32 people that have been registered here at the UPS store. You can see the apartment balconies in the fucking image behind him. There's just fucking balconies for the apartments for the people that live at the same address. I went into the stairway, and then when I looked to the left of the door that won't let me into the stairway, I saw a box with dozens of numbers on it, and people can just take things in and out of it if they have a key. They try to convince me it was a mailbox, but I have a mailbox in front of my home. I'm gonna guess Utah. Who knows if that's true? I have a mailbox in front of my house, and it doesn't have that shape. It's not that same shape. Bro, if I was fucking Nick Shirley, I would go about in perpetual fear of being shaken upside down and have all the fucking little nickels and dimes fall out of my pocket. He's gonna commit suicide by ricochet trying to defend himself from a mugging that's not happening. You know what I mean? He's gonna try to pull a Tim Pool. I was attacked in the middle of the night, shoot a frying pan, blow the side of his head off like a fucking Coen Brothers film. The best part, he gets shot in the head. He starts talking normal. Oh my god, I've been shot. He goes down. Oh my god, bro. Ugh. He's a Mormon, and frankly, he might be the child of sister wives. I fucking knew he's a Mormon. God damn, the Mormons got fucking... Dude, send in your worst. Maybe send in your best. Mormons are washed, bro. June things. What's up, June? Hello. He's probably the most lucid catatonic man I've ever seen. Bro, he is a fucking nut. That was more RFK sounding. That was more RFK sounding. Oh. The only people worth fucking with are genuine believers in total idiocy, not self-imposed lobotomites on the grift, you know? I don't even know. Is there a difference? You know what I mean? I feel like everybody, we need to reopen the books on targets. Oh my god. That's good. That's good shit. That's good water. Oh my god. I wonder if this means that I can just call into Hutch just like randomly tomorrow. Expect a possible stream like in the middle of the day. I have no idea. What the fuck? You should watch some Shadiversity Mormon videos. I'm not going to fucking entertain heresy on this channel. Okay. No heretics permiso. No permiso heretico. Oh, that's probably, maybe I need to refresh some of these. I can't remember if this is number small, number go down, number small, number go down. Where the fuck? Sources, Gorps, Tritos, progress. Oh, there we go. Okay, that should have little guys. Suffer as I have. Clocked the Utah. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Inbreeders leaking out of fucking Utah like it's a dirty truck stop condom is killing me these days, dude. I swear to God. There are too many guys. Man, they're scraping the barrel to throw more guys on the internet. I can't handle it. What does that mean? I mean, I kind of get what you mean. Yeah, it's like, how to put this best? There's an idea. This is what I was about to say. We got to open the books again. We got to reopen the books on harassment. Got to bring it back. We got to bring back internet death. We got to bring back blood sports, internet death matches, harassment of all people, or so. I have no idea at this point. I've been shocked. Non-segment, non-segment, non-segmenta. It sounds like a fucking papal bull. I have been shocked this last week with the level of like bitch in the streamers I hate watch and even watch. I mean, it has been shocking. So the first thing is Chud Logic versus Nick Diorio. Chud unequivocally right. Hate to root for him. Unequivocally correct and original gangster credit for an old internet person. Actually was old internet. Actually behaved in an old internet way. The commentary community is a bunch of fucking lolcows that band together for warmth against the horrors of the internet. You can tell because they're just fucking ugly. Back in the day, you used to do the right thing if you were a fucking uggo, and you would keep your fucking camera off. With all due respect, I know people don't want to hear that, but if you showed up on camera looking like literally almost any commentary person, you would just get harassed nonstop until you stopped being on the internet. Nick Diorio could not have been an on-camera personality or have a picture seen of him back when Medicare started. I don't care if there was a Nick around then. It just wouldn't have been possible. Because once upon a time, you used to just say insults at people to hurt them. This is quadruply true if you're useless, which almost all internet commentators are. All of you are useless. All y'all are useless. Useful is like a guy who's like, hey, everybody, he can be weird looking, goofy, badly dressed, have a crooked eye and a fucking whole side of his head missing and acne. It wouldn't matter because it's, hey, everybody, welcome to Handy Harry's Handy Harry Emporium. Today I'm going to teach you how to carve your completely forgot the name of it. My brain keeps saying escutcheon. It's wrong. Today I'm going to teach you how to hang a door. All right, we're going to show you how to do a door hanging kit. I'm going to show you the screws you use. This is Harry Hanks, Wonder Emporium. That guy, persona grata. Everywhere he goes, okay, hey, that guy's fucking great. Just never be interesting outside of that, and you leave those people alone. Generally, right? Internet trolls would fuck with them, but trolls used to just be trolls back in the day. They didn't try to like monetize their entire existence, which is fucking crazy. We have monetized trolls now. And the thing about it is they are just like trolls always used to be. A word got developed like 10 or so years ago called A-logging after a guy named A-log, right? Andrew Logan, I can't remember the fuck. Go look up internet history. Because he trolled too hard and people paid attention to him because he started getting famous. And then they fucked with him because he was just as cringe as the lolcows that he was fucking cataloging and harassing online. This is true of like Nick Diorio. He would be hilarious to find in real life and film walking just to put trumpet sounds over. If I lived remotely near where I think he lives, I would do this. I would take a 2-hour trip to do it. Anything past that's too long just to film him and go. Because then anyone that if he ever posts online, you just respond to him with that. People have like conversations online, both with the trolls and like with content creators And it's so weird. Hey, this you? Are you embarrassed by this? No, idiot. Just find video of him walking and put the trumpet noise on. It just fucking, it should be nonstop. 800 of the same thing every time. You make it so the internet is unusable. And like no one gets that anymore. So like no one knows how to do fucking with people online. And so they just like, actually, I want you to know that I did this. No OPSEC. This is my home address. Here's my failed Patreon with 1 subscriber. I left my home address and a list of my faults and fears. You know? I'm going to troll you. And you look at this person like, dude, holy shit. I'm going to call it. Like, if I was 20, I would be calling the Arby's you work at every hour on the hour until they called the cops and shut that phone line down. Like, what the fuck? And now, like, Nick DiOrio can't even handle internet harassment. He just, like, blocks people on Twitter. You can't irritate me. I'm going to block you. And then all of the little fucking cunts online that follow him are like, I would do that. I respect that. He's too important to be engaging with chatters. He's an internet troll. He has no value in life aside from what you can squeeze out of him entertainment-wise. And he's a big tubby guy that collects watches and plays pinball. He's perfect. And Chud Logic knew that. I have a lot of problems with Chud Logic. He's creepy as fuck. Chud Logic looks and behaves like a guy that spends most of his money on underage foreign prostitutes. Regardless of if that's true, it's an inescapable reality of his literal appearance. His hair, not much to speak of. Bold. Oh, you're bold. Oh, you're bold. Oh, Chuddy's bold. He's bold. And he is. But he was right. He's a racist. He's a cunt. Yada, yada. But he's right about Turkey Tom. Everybody's content. Shocking. Fucking, dude, the fucking Nick DiOrio cope video is insane. It's one of the most insane cope videos I've ever seen cause it's raw. A girl, like, writing in her diary to, like, emo music. Levels of pathetic. Like, the whole time, like, if I were to find out that Nick DiOrio wrote a script for that video, and then I found out, like, the whole time he was, do you feel like a man when you push her around? Do you feel better now as she falls to the ground? Like, he's just, like, sobbing and writing. His pen, his little pink glitter pen is on fire on the page. So to be fair, you know this world's gonna end, and it got a double down. And then I get on my account, I find out, oh my god, it's you. I just got off the phone with this guy and he fucking snaked me. And it's like, dude, it's content. Doesn't matter if it's true. I'm gonna make sure these allegations are true. Like, you're a fucking journalist or something. Like, you're a fucking real person. The fucking John Wick of commentary. You're a roly-poly-oly. You're small and fat and round. You guys remember roly-poly-oly? That came into my fucking mind instantaneously. Like, the whole thing is just content. Like, oh yeah, multi-fucking million stream, whatever the fuck. Turkey Tom's boring ass is a gooner, sex pervert, weirdo freak. He is, too. It's gross. His whole thing is just disgusting. You should be making fun of him because it's gross. My good friend has got rape allegations against him. Then kill him. Slit him open, fucking balls to fucking throat, and eat his entrails. It's the internet. It's the internet. Like, do blood sport shit. That was your chance, you cowardly fuck. And instead, he just starts up the fucking cuck brigade to start the sweep off. It's the most pathetic thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, you should just be raw speculating. Destroy his life. That's what you do with anybody else. You would do it with anyone else. Crawl into his fucking life, speculate, guess, juxtapose facts in an unethical manner. That's the point of your content. You're gossipers. That you're gossiping hens. And you decided that someone was above it, which means you have you'll never have any fucking authority ever again. All of your authority is derived from cuck sweeping. That's it. It's cuckoldry. It's a bunch of pathetic fucking bottoms sweeping behind each other in a great circle. Chud is right. Chud was correct. The only smart option when a turkey Tom has a moment of weakness is to strike. There's blood in the water. You are fucking piranha. Circle and feed. Like, the fact that you guys had to stop him from leaping on red meat, and then all these people get together to go like, oh, Chud, you've got to cut it out, is the most pathetic thing in the world. And then like, oh, he's blocking people. Watch out, Nikki's blocking people. You're not in the clubhouse anymore. Oh no, you're not in the clubhouse anymore. Nikki said no. Like, what do you mean the John Wick of commentary, dude? He's a pervert fixer. He's a fixer for perverts. That's what Nick DiOrio is. Everyone at Nick DiOrio's big friends. Every fucking Nick DiOrio friend is a sex freak. Every one of them. By their own definitions, they're all degenerates. He's a fucking big fat moon with a bunch of little asteroid degenerates floating around it. He just happens to be friends with Bo Blacks, Destiny. Everybody says me and Destiny were friends, but we're not really friends. You got fucking Ethan Klein on there. We'll just throw pedo troll in there. You can count it or not count it. Turkey Tom is a fucking over there punching bitches. Going after BPD girls like his dad, Destiny. Fucking fatherless fuck Tom, fucking Turkey Tom, this fatherless cunt. Adopting Destiny as his new dad. You know they fucked first off. It's very clear in the video that they fucking cum swapped. That's just a thing that happened. You can't get away from that. But on top of that shit, dude, they have the same interest in girls. My man's trying to date chicks that are like, into dressing up like their dad abused them. You know what I mean? Like fucking 12-year-olds and shit. Bro, oh, hey, can I come over to your house? And then you get there as a person that's older than, I don't know, fucking 15, and the girl's entire room is fucking pink and covered in like Hello Kitty shit. Fuck. That would have thrown me in high school. When I was in high school, I'd have been like, what the fuck? My man's actively trying to punch fuck girls that pretend to be 12. Dude, that should be the only thing that anyone talks about for years. Hey, Tom, you punch fuck another pretend 12-year-old? Tom, you punch fucking more 12-year-olds tonight? Oh, sorry, pretend 12-year-olds? I don't know about the allegations. I don't know about that. How many more times are you going to hear that from fucking Nick DiOrio, right? How many more times is Nick DiOrio gonna hit the brakes and fucking hard turn on a like shocking revelation tonight? One of Nick DiOrio's friends is somehow the biggest pervert ever. Just, oh man, he's like me. I know what my issue is. Whatever the fuck, like faux white supremacists are, and idiots that say slurs, something about them I find lightly entertaining. So I'll put someone on and be like, hey, check this person out. And then the next day they will become Flesh Simulator. And I go, fuck. But I usually feel okay because there's 50,000 people, whatever, in their subs. And also, I don't know the individual personally. I have not slept in a hotel room and shared a double bed with that many perverts. Just a shocking amount of perverts. Just a crazy amount of perverts. Just like all together. I don't even have one. You know what I mean? I don't have one freak in my life. And I already said that DiOrio had too many a year ago. Before Destiny. It was shocking that this happened more than once. And now we're like, oh, who's he left? Who the fuck else is hanging around DiOrio? Because they're a fucking sex pervert. I'm just telling you that right now. They got some freak show shit going on. Who's left? Who the fuck is left? We're gonna find it the next whoever the fuck is the next nicest person to Nick DiOrio. You've got 3 months before everybody finds out that you suspend yourself by the balls with leather straps in fucking churches on the weekend that you break into or something. Whatever the weirdest Germanist thing you can think of, these guys are fucking into it. It's a matter of time. The internet will know. But goddamn. It's fucking hilarious, man. I cannot believe how fucking embarrassing it is. And Quasimodo predicted all of this. I said this shit like 2 years ago. Like, that guy, he talks like a half in, half out white supremacist. He says stuff like soy slop. He pitches around goy slop, but like, you don't have to fucking. He's too funny looking, and he's got too squeaky of a voice to be a fucking like alpha. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's at best like third bed on fucking Fish Tank Live. By the way, I'm excited for Flesh Simulator on Fish Tank Live. If I find out he's on that show, I will pay money to harass him awake. I will contribute to his sleep deprivation. Gonna have to give Sam Hyde money, but it's an unfortunate development that I just have to accept it, right? Like cutting off your toe if it gets bit by a like fuck Komodo dragon or whatever the fuck. Necrotizing flesh simulator-itis. Too much shit talking. But that's one thing. The next thing, okay, I've gotta throw this up here. I got it in my saved. My bookmarks. Okay, actually, no, I've got to show you guys this thing first. I got to show you this first. I think I can just open the fucking image, right? Yes, Tyler. You can just open images. Oh, I should do this. Do I have? Okay. At everyone, we're live. Different channel. Yeah, I'm probably gonna switch back to streaming on the one, VODs on the other. I think that's it. But let me. So I've been introduced to a person named Chibi Reviews, right? And I guess they're going through it right now. They're like he's I guess he's a he. I guess. having I forgot Jimbo's rule, don't be friends with people online. Now they're all buddied up with weirdos. Pretty sure Jim made vids of all the people he ran with before he succumbed to the rot. He hasn't even succumbed yet. Fucking Jim. If you go to wherever the fuck Medicare is, if you go inside his house, it's gonna look like that fucking one old Garfield comic from fucking 4chan where Garfield eats the whole house. John, I am so hungry. Am I a Destiny Orbiter? Am I fucking dead from self-inflicted gunshot wound? No. Me. So anyway, this guy's Chibi Reviews. He showed up. He's like racist as fuck. He's like excited. He's like what, a pussy racist, right? Where you like see him, and they've always got pussy racists. All look like some variant of the old school shooter meme, the kid with the square glasses. They all got that like I own I own something stupid. I own one 380 revolver. They don't jam. If anyone tries to give me the business, they'll find out I've been practicing my quick draw like Travis Bickle in the basement. You know what I mean? They all got that like Arby's roast beef powder. You know when like the roast beef sandwich from Arby's, like whatever that gel they fucking slice up all thin and shit. If you don't know what I'm talking about because you're a foreigner, I can't help you. Just imagine a gross sandwich made out of paper beef. When that paper beef is all folded up and shit, but one of the sides sits out too far, and you know that it got cooked crispy. It got cooked all fucking thin and hard. It's like that ain't nothing's supposed to be that texture. I'm gonna eat it, but nothing's supposed to be that texture because the fucking heat lamps were they crusted it out. That's what their whole vibe is to me. It's a tactile thing. Like you're like one of them. You're like a shriveled up little bit of. You already weren't good, but you're like the bad bit on the outside and no good. I want to say for the record, you know how like Dr. Pepper has no actual flavor? It's like Dr. Pepper flavor. Arby's is Arby's flavor. It is a non-animal flavor. It doesn't have a flavor. It just tastes like it's beef, but it's not. You could never make Arby's on your own. Oh my God. We love Destiny over here, Bucko. No. Oh my God. I'm a foreigner to Arby's. If I want Listeria, I can go to White Castle like God intended. You can. But anyway, this fucking Chibi Reviews guy is like like a meme, he looks like a living meme. And he was gonna he had some sort of like bad day. And it's the most fucking made up story you've ever heard. I haven't seen, you guys remember LiveJournal used to be like a thing, right? I never had one, but people would share LiveJournals and like cringe threads. And you're like, oh, what the fuck is this person saying? This is crazy. I would never share these thoughts. It's what it sounds like. It's like I'm half writing like fan fiction about your own life is how. And so his whole story, I'm just trying to remember it. I'm not reading it out because fuck that. Is like, the whole story is like, I was his fiance was fucking his best friend. First off, I've seen this guy. The fiance was correct. It's hard to find. It would be hard for you to present me a man where I went, she made the wrong decision, because like you can see Chibi Reviews. He streams with face, but my bro looks, his physical demeanor is that of a premature ejaculation and erectile dysfunction, like wrapped into one, like a cough. He busts like a. She was like, I'm gonna get it anywhere else. I'll tell you right now, she'd about fucking probably ran off with a vibrator at this point, given the way that this guy looks. But his fiance was fucking behind his back with his best friend, and then he caught him, and they went, duh. I mean, you'll find out later probably that the best friend is like her friend that got brought to the relationship. She's actually just like she's an occasional courtesan. She'll let you hit here and there because she knows your swimmers aren't strong enough to do any damage. She'll fucking rock and roll. So he got sad about that. Something happened. He's like, my entire friend group left me. Like, based. Good. Okay, cool. That one guy, the other dude in the apartment rolled. Okay, cool. Fire. And then his whole story is like, I traveled out on the highway and I fucking went to like a park in the middle of nowhere and I got shit-faced drunk. And I was gonna drink myself to death, and a cop came and saved me and took me to the hospital. And I was like, "Oh God, I found a reason to live." So that was too much presentation of human weakness at once for me not to just start like smelling blood like a fucking bear near the start of hibernation. What the fuck is going on? I feel like I've heard the name. Do you know what I mean? But if you would have told me, tell me the difference between whatever Short Fat Otaku is and Chibi Reviews, I would have both simultaneously, and this is actually the case, described the same person fucking looks wise and almost the exact same person, I believe, beliefs wise. They're like almost indiscernible from each other. It's fucking awesome. And so there's a picture and he's got this whole post. I will read the post. If you'd have told me my haters would create artwork like this and then it would be edited into a meme like this 3 weeks ago, I wouldn't have believed you. That's crazy because people draw shit of fucking Chris Chan. It's kind of bad. When you have haters doing like extra detail work on their hate art of you, because like anybody, I've gotten hate art. Fucking weird pervo community drew me pregnant. Whatever the fuck that was. And so, right? And so, like, I've seen it, bro. People have completely redrawn all of Sonichu. Well, there's like, there's a Buck. Why are you looking at me upside down? What is wrong with you? You're not getting a treat right now, okay? No treats for dogs. No dogs get any treats because they bother me. Wait, hold the phone. Peepaw, did you get a Telecaster? Yes, like 4 months ago. I don't know if I showed everybody that, but I did. I got a Telly. I traded in my old whatever the fuck I had that I didn't even like enough to remember the name of. And I got a Telecaster. I actually can't give you a treat because I don't know where your fucking treat jar is. Did we move that when we were moving everything? One cabinet you guys can see. I don't know, man. I don't think you get anything. I have no idea where that jar went. I'll try to find it after break. Okay, go to sleep. You get. You're too big and too strong to be bumping me while I'm talking, though. Thank you. He's a fucking nut, dude. The dog is powerful, okay? He starts pushing my hand. I'm like, getting pushed over. Either way, this Chibi Reviews guy. I'll just cut to it because I can't remember where the fuck I was in that whole spiel. Interrupter. But like this is the artwork, right? And so this is already one thing, okay? And he's coat posting about it. I love it. I'd seen the thumbnail 3 times, and I thought he was saying he really enjoyed the artwork people had made of him. And what I had seen was this. Because this is how this is how on my Twitter the thumbnail is presented. So I kept seeing him say, wow, someone made this great art of me. And this and I can't. There's no greater revelation to this. There's no, Tyler, what's praxis? How should I vote? Can you teach me how to build a table? FT signifier, I can teach you how to build a And I have scrolled past this 6 or 7 times, laughed every time. And then I finally just clicked on it because I was like, he can't be sharing porn. And then I find out it's actually this whole thing. But for the longest time, all I could see was that. And if you can't, I can't describe what's here. If you can't figure out via context clues, ask the class, okay? They'll help you catch up. But I was crying laughing at this. And here's the thing, dude, the people who are supposed to be if you're going to get in a position of power on YouTube, you have to be a bit of a bully, in my opinion, okay? You gotta be some catty little fucking backstabbing bitch like a James Charles or whatever the other one is that looks like, I don't know, if Machine Gun Kelly's meth habit was somehow worse. Who is that makeup selling freak creature? You know, you gotta be a bully. You gotta be Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein, for all of his many, many faults, he still scraps. He does fuck around. I can't take that away from him. He's been reaching out. He picks his fights. He's very Floyd Mayweather about it, but he does scrap here and there, right? He enjoys the bants. But like we're running out of those people. And like there's too many large accounts where these guys they're all cry bullies. It's crazy. It flipped completely that the cry bully like mass has shifted completely rightward. And it's driving me fucking nuts. And like it's fun to point out, and it's even more fun to bully them because there's nothing more fucking fun than bullying a bully, especially if they fucked up and they're the kind of person that like no one's gonna stick up for based on things that are like important to them. Oh fuck! Like, hey yo, can I stab you in your childhood real quick? Like, yes. I'm gonna say some crazy shit to you. I hope you're fucking spiritually ready for it. Because I try to make the kind of content that I like to consume. You know what I mean? But like all of a sudden, it's nuts. The like, oh my god, Elon Musk's platform, we're about bullying now. It's just like one way, and it's in a very pathetic. No one can fucking handle bans anymore. Nobody can. Like the fucking right wingers are ass men. The second you call a right winger, you call a gay person gay, they will have zero to no reaction. You call gay people slurs, and at best, like if you're within like a punch you distance and they're particularly miffed, they might hit you. And it's not because of the word, it's just because you thought you could get away with it. Like people, like that's the point. But like you call right wingers anything these days, and they take it so fucking personally. It fucks their day up. Their whole life gets like derailed. They lose their fucking minds. It's crazy. And it's starting to spread in every direction where like people who are internet losers and perverts think that they are above being treated as they are. You could say and should say mean things to me. I don't give a fuck. Harass me on the internet. I don't fucking care. I thought those were the rules. And apparently they changed at some point. Like, I was prepared for it, and then I get here, and everyone's fucking pussing out all of a sudden. Nick Diorio sending fucking chud logic. I didn't think I'd get a whole audience swung into me. Like, it's this fucking pretense of strength instead of having strength. Like, you could not have balled back in the day. Like, Jesus Christ. Wings of Redemption is harder than half of these motherfuckers out there. Dude, fuck, Dark Side Phil is goated compared to half these motherfuckers with his ability to fucking weather storms. Softer than Chris Chan is like, and more easily agitated than Chris Chan is like the fucking way of it these days. Like, it's nuts. Like, I thought it was crazy the first time, like, you like small thing, Chris Chan, great. Early Christery grade meltdown. What the fuck is happening here? Look at this guy losing this shit. We're all gonna make fun of this person? No, he's having a bad day. I that's why I said that. No, I know he's got a knife in him. I was suggesting as a community that we twist it. Like, what the fuck? It's the fucking internet. That's the risk. Rich people get to go to Hollywood and be mysterious and seductive and behind the curtain until you can get them. That's why the paparazzi are lovable scamps, right? Everyone thinks they're too rich, and then the paparazzi takes a picture of you blowing a fucking taxi cab driver and fucks your life up. And we all love that, right? The pay for poor cunts with no fucking, no backing from anyone is you have to be able to weather it. You have to start in the pit and fight your way up. And you have to keep fighting. Forever you are scum. That's the rules of the internet. I swear to God we agreed on this at one point. The rules of the internet are, once you walk in, you never walk out, but winner takes all type shit, right? And now it's like, people want to have no cake and not eat it too. It's like, okay, I'm going to try to close the door. I'm going to close the door behind me like a fucking Hollywood elite as a 50K sub channel. You know what I mean? I got up to my 2K subs. I'm going to close the door behind me. I'm not going to talk to anybody anymore. Like, what in the fuck? Dude, we need people fucking harming other individuals with their words again. I need people sputtering mad and red-faced. Like, I want the internet should be dangerous. It is dangerous, and we need everyone to understand that again. Because what in the fuck is this? What is this like? We're not all going to speculate on sex crimes and pervertry. It's good shit. Should be talking about Turkey Tom for forever. We're going to shut that down. I'm going to go ahead and shut that down. Well, we just go ahead and shut that down. Like, dude, that's the best thing ever. What, are you punching that bitch? He should be in a call with 5 dudes racking him like a fucking shotgun, literally bent over, getting fucking obliterated by everybody. Just annihilated. But now it's like, oh man, he's had a bad day. What about his career? Well, destroy it. Kill him. What the fuck? Kill that motherfucker. Get him. He fell. Chew him up. Get him. That's the best shit ever. People walk away from it. People are walking away from content these days because they're pretending that their fucking penny ante talking about internet drama slob shit is somehow on the fucking scale of like commentating on presidential matters from a position in the White House. Like, people pretend like I hate common journalists, but you act more stuck up than the worst fucking local TV news anchor. You know what I mean? Like, I could go talk to fucking whoever at local WABC 123 right now, and they would be less of a stuck-up jackass than your average, so today, I'm Alex is having a really bad day. Turkey Tom's got a good show. Yeah, Turkey Tom's talking about, I guess Broad Taste in Music is not having a good day again. We're gonna get a little bit more into the fucking, whatever, Chud Logic, child prostitution sting gossip. Dude, bro, people should be making up funny things that have to get debunked because it's a comical bad Photoshop. And these motherfuckers are like, what's his career? He's worked so hard for it. Like, they're talking about a guy that just plagiarized Kiwi Farms and made $1 million. He should be a target of opportunity at every pass until he dies. Like, if it was the old internet, the day he got married, somebody would be flying a banner, you know what I mean, in circles around his fucking home. Like, Turkey Tom punch fucks girls that dress like 12-year-olds. Like, that would be what we do that. Like, back when the fucking internet was cool. You fucking children suck. This iPad generation of fucking drama content losers is fucking unfathomably fucking pathetic. Oh my God. Sounds like you want everyone to have their one bad day. I want everyone to have the same bad day together, okay? Through fucking suffering, we grow. I hate an online friend of mine introduced me to Chris Chandler. It happens eventually. You can't get away from it. It's like malaria. Once you've spent too many times too many minutes where malaria is. If you go where the malaria is, eventually the mosquito will get you and you get malaria. Like, have you been on the internet? Yes. Have you passed your first month on the internet? Yes. You are now in the 99% chance of infection zone. You have to leave the internet and never turn it on immediately, or you will experience Chris Chan. Like, that's what it is. I love white people who get performatively angry about getting called white. That shit's fucking awesome. I love doing it to other white people. It's great. I like saying things to people that they didn't expect and that makes them upset. You like teasing people? Like, yeah. Sorry, clearing my throat here. Oh my God. But this went really crazy. This is the thing I actually wanted to show. Hold on. This. Okay. So I don't know what in the fuck is going on with this community. Right now, so like there's a term online that you hear a lot called straw man, right? Where it's like, instead of arguing against somebody's actual points, you like make up a guy kind of deal. And I'm so sorry. I'm dying right now. And it's happening in like real life, right? Okay, so this guy named Pisco. He's a little fat-faced sweetheart. He wears sunglasses every time he streams. I have no idea why. He probably is a Harmful Opinions fan like me. Harmful Opinions mention? What? Harmful Opinions is a bald man with haunted blood who smiles like a torn tuna can. And I love him for it. He's a little racist. One of my problematic white boys. Pisco is like a lawyer. Everyone calls him a fake lawyer. I don't care if he's a lawyer or not. He's on the internet, so he has no actual credentials. That's how it works. You could be an award-winning heart surgeon, You don't know anything about heart surgery the second you get on the internet, because that's the rules. Okay, the rules are someone's just gonna make up credentials for you, and they're not real. Pisco is like a mid-tier grade hippy dippy debate entrant, but we don't have the hippy dippies anymore. Mid to high tier hippy dippy, accurate, saying things that are true. Very hard for most hippy dippy applicants. Okay, if you're like the freaking out, I can prove you when you want. Shut up. Says a fact at all is a crazy step for a hippy dippy entrant. Okay, crazy step, huge step for a hippy dippy guy. Says facts at all, cool. Can hold a conversation and do a microscopic amount of bands. He does rage quit. He does get ass mad, which he's not big enough to do. Okay, and you know how I know that? Because no one is. No one is too big and is big enough to rage quit and get away with it. All rage quitters are pussies. That's why you always got to do what I do. You start every conversation off with, "I'll give you 15 minutes," and then once it's at an hour, you're like, "I've got to go." I usually end up talking to people indefinitely. But not bad. He's like, I guess he's leftist. I don't know, ish, right? It's hard to tell these days because people are all over the fucking place. But he's a bit of a Hassan defender, which means as far as DGG is concerned, he's like the next coming of fucking Stalin or some shit. He is like the hyperfixation for Destiny right now. And there's a weird thing happening, and it's very interesting to watch. I don't know how to break it down exactly, but I love it. And basically, Destiny, and to a smaller extent, like the top players in his community, are treating the live and learn guys like action figures, and the live and learn people are doing it. I think that's live and learn. I can't remember. So it's Soy Pill, Hutch. I think I'm really important, right? But he's like high tier, low tier, and they kind of like pit them against each other because they like ran out of orbiters. The old DGG sphere, when you look back at some of the stuff, they like to play. They played with their collectibles, right? Gotta catch 'em all, Goonie Mon, and they would bash them together, right? Oh, this and this, and it was a lot less cringe looking back at some of those old VODs where those guys would kind of come in to Destiny's chat and do it. Now they're outside of Destiny's chat because if you want to not be called, you can't be too close to Destiny for too long because of the implications. It's not even that like you're cool with pedophilia. The implications at this point are like you might have fucked him, right? Like, oh, Destiny was in the same town as you? Yeah, and we kind of hung out, but we hung out off stream. Oh, did you suck his dick? What immediately comes to mind, because I've seen the evidence. Okay, if he wants to be, but we'll see what happens with the whole Pixie thing, come as it might. All right, ongoing legislation or ongoing litigation. I'm excited to see how it turns out. As far as off-camera behavior from the DGG core, he fucks those guys. If you go over to Destiny's house, he's gonna talk to you for a little bit, and then he's gonna be like, "You want to suck my dick some?" And he's gonna secretly record you doing it. The implications. So you can't be hanging out over there. Don't go to old man Steve's house. Don't go to old man Benell's house. Oh, he'll let you cut the grass, and then he'll try to suck your dick. Oh no. Hutch is bi. Hutch wasn't bi until Destiny conned him into it. That's where Hutch started doing those fucking parentheticals. He's like, I think you can be convinced of a lot of things. Hutch had never mentioned polling until Destiny had fucking brought him over to his house one time. Like, recent poll, and people are pretty cool with bisexuality. As a matter of fact, like, people say it's not even gay to suck a dick one time. Like, if you just get your dick sucked, it's not even gay at all. I mean, they got the polls to show. hypothetically, like, if you were to just have like a normal day, but you're also having a normal day and like get your dick sucked, but you close your eyes, like, did it really happen? Hutch is over there like, that's why Hutch shaved his mustache. He had to groom down the fairway. Bro got an extra fucking 900 concurrence per stream, but he had to keep the green. He has to keep the green manicured. So either way, oh my god, they got their whole thing right. Pisco and these guys are like in their own little crew, but like they all started fucking talking into Destiny, right? They do call-ins and stuff, so they're the new orbiter sphere. It is what it is. If you think you're not, when you start talking like him, and everyone from outside his community is like, why is your jaw going sideways? I don't know what you mean. you start like, you can hear him like literally puppeting people at times. Like, holy shit, are you getting fucking skinwalked right now? Where the fuck? Is there a tube coming out of the back of your fucking head? God damn. Forgot that you guys are behind me. Fucking chat's reacting like, what the fuck did you just say, buddy? But they're like fucking, the whole community wants to see these people fight, and it's always ginned up. It's so fucking ginned up where you have like, oh god, this guy did it, and it's you can tell that they really want the old days back. They're desperate for it. Moving on past the legal arc, getting back into the era of kayfabe. I can't ever say that word right. The world wrestling days. Light drama, interpersonal misconduct, and then like a Destiny type, could be anybody, Destiny type, to come in and weigh on it. You know, I have my own problems and stuff, and I just gotta say, like, I think that like in most situations, this would be pretty like unacceptable, I think. The worst impression I do is unironically Destiny. Oh my god. Tyler, you're wrong for playing images like this. So now we got this is the current drama, and I don't know if other people find this shit funny. I was crying laughing reading about it. This is one of these new crop of like Twitter channels that are just basically like Kiwi Farms clips channels that just do Twitch. It's like a permanent back and forth. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but Yeet just posted. You ever go to a fucking Kiwi Farms? Yeet just posted. Did you guys see Yeet just posted? I don't know if you guys noticed this, but Yeet just posted. Yeet just posted something. You guys know that Yeet posted? Yeet's cool. Yeet's a 14-year-old who made $10 billion reposting clips. Okay. Based. Oh my god. So this is our old friend Lonerbox. Loner Unboxed. Oh man. Yeah, trying to get back in the game so bad. Self-imposed penalty box. Loner, just go back. Just go back. Baby, come back. Destiny's looking at you. Jog going like fucking Jim Carrey getting ready to do the mask. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Jogging across a big flowery field. Oh my god. He's just so fucking sidelined, dude. Just get back in there. And no one's gonna blame you. Loner. Yusuf. Just get back in there, man. Everybody's ready. DGG is gonna welcome you back with open arms. You know the penalty that Destiny will impose, but it'll come at a time when you're fine with it. You'll be a little drunk. You'll have toothpaste nearby. You'll be fine. Ah! There we go.
Was watching a video of mine. Cornelius Baltimore was watching a video of mine on Live and Learn, my appearance on Live and Learn, because he wants to learn about UK politics from a genuine Brit. And he noticed that, as well, I noticed this when I was on the panel, that there was a lot of people in the chat who were not so much hating me as hating this caricature of me and spamming all kinds of shit about how I'm a fucking pro-phalangist who supports the Sabra Shatila massacre, pro-genocide, loves it when Palestinian kids get shot in the head, loves it when they get raped, blah, 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 blah. You know, that old chestnut, which is kind of the thing you expect to hear in a Bad Empanada chat more than a liberal chat. So, yeah, okay. That's kind of how that started. And then it turned...
Dude, I can't... When did large streamers start reading other streamers' chats and just being like, I just can't with these people. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay to like, I guess whine like, damn, dude, your chat fucking hates me. You can bant about it. But like, I think I'm getting the feeling that like Lonerbox watches other people's videos and then sees their chat shit talking him and gets fucking like seriously hurt. Like, he sounds like his feelings are a little fucked up over that, which is awesome because it's just showing weakness. Kill, 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 push, push, push. Like, fucking hit the objective, hit the objective. I said this when I fucking debated Lonerbox like a year and a half ago. I was like, that motherfucker took that shit personal. He's real upset. He normally puts whoever like talks to him's face in the thumbnail, and then for me they put the little brain scooped out meme. You know, fuck. It was awesome. I was like, oh shit. Did you have to draw a mean picture of me so that you could get over your feelings? That's fucking sick. Oh fuck, I got you. Damn. Oh no. This is even better. This is a revelation you should never ever let out. You got to hold that in. Never say like, damn, not just chat fucked me up. Someone else's chat got to me is not good. So I went over there and it just seemed like none of the chat was just fucking my day up. Like, it's like, you've got to send the bad boys home or I'm not coming over to play Nintendo. Bro, you should see, by the way, I don't give a fuck. I don't look at other people's chats until it's time to make fun of their chatters after the fact, right? You do it to attack the chat. That's fun. That's fun. That's good old-fashioned internet shit. Look at this guy. I wonder if they're fucking available online. Can I see what you look like? Oh God, you do have a PFP and it's what I thought. Yes. Do they talk? Oh God, they do. And their voice sounds exactly like what I thought. Disregarded and humiliated. Wonderful. Welcome to the internet. Fucking good shit. Wonderful. Yum, 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 yum. Feed me. More. Content. Like, that's what it's supposed to be. Saying like, damn, dude, I was over there and your chat seems pretty mad. Like it's your girl. Dude, I came over the other day and we were having some beers, bro. Like, your girlfriend, she didn't seem like she wanted me around. Okay, well, she doesn't like you because you fucking suck. You're lucky I put up with you. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want from me? I gotta get rid of my chat? This is what we've descended to. I swear to God, Destiny, you fuck. If you ever watch my shit, Dan, I know Saltman sneaks in here every once in a while. I demand Nebraska Steve. I don't want a single nice thing said to me. I don't give a fuck what it is. It's so crazy. I can't even hit me as hard as you fucking can. I want to get fucking knocked out. I want this. If you're not coming that hard, pause. If you're not going that fucking hard in the paint, like the victories don't count as much. I want some fuck brawlers, bro. Like, if you want to be taken seriously, put on a fucking suit and get a job. You know what I mean? Delete your entire YouTube channel or just start fucking dry posting like fucking David Pakman or Brian Tyler Cohen. Anybody could be a big David Pakman, Brian Tyler Cohen type. I don't know why people are like, wow, they fucking so okay. Dude, just go and fucking do commentary news on 10-minute items every day. And dress up, wash your ass, and don't get into any big internet beefs. You can just be gigantic like that too. That's what I don't want to do that. I want to do this because then I don't have to like be buttoned up. I can just be mean as fuck. I hit me with the pause. My wife just watched that episode of the Boondocks. She finally watched the Boondocks for the first time. Oh my God. Oh, celebrity on screen. Celebrity on screen. He has entered. The booty. The booty. Sweet cheeks. Oh, he jumped. Sweet cheeks. No. Go get. That's bad dog. No whining and begging. No. Get. No whining and begging for treat. That's bad. You know that's bad behavior. That's emotional manipulation. Don't do that. Get pet. But no begging because you heard the sweet cheeks noise. I got you both on a Pavlovian reflex. God damn. You can't hit Tyler harder than the lowest effort Droid meme. Don't try. Yes. What the fuck was I saying? But ultimately, yeah, dude. See, you knocked me off my rhythm. Well, if you gave me a treat, I wouldn't be able to do anything. No, I'm not doing your voice. Okay, give me a second. I've got to go hunt down his treats or he's never going to leave me alone. I'll be back. I'm getting fucking owned by my own dog. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Audience dip. Irrelevant. Bug. Is this what you want? Have you been good? No, you have not. You're a bad dog, in fact. I'm gonna give you this. Can you get it? Are you go on an adventure? Whoop. He can't even. He's moving the camera. Aw. I guess you can't be on camera there. Bad dog. Oh, he's a sweetheart. He doesn't even like recognize bad dog as a statement. He doesn't give a fuck. That's a dead link. Is it really? Oh well. Folks, let's continue with the video. I don't know where the fuck I was. I got distracted like a motherfucker here.
Turn into a whole confrontation, I guess. So this is, I think, Pisco coming on to address, and there's a good reason that I didn't really make much of a massive deal about this, apart from the, I mean, I got one guide by the chatters on the podcast just because that's what I do anyway. But
it's crazy. That's such a bad habit. Like, I don't know. Maybe it works for somebody, but like, there's no reason to argue with a chatter aside from either trying to like distract everybody from the conversation you're having with the person you're actually like physically fucking talking to, or to just like elevate one sentiment above the others in that chat as though it's like the whole of the chat. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, he's a secret Nazi. Oh my God. Oh my God, they're communists. Oh my God, it's bad at Banana fans. Like, it's bad form in my opinion, because like I'm here. You know what I mean? I'm never gonna look at somebody else's chat. I rarely, if ever, look at my own chat when I'm talking to somebody. I kind of like have to scan. I keep an eye out for certain colors in chat for like my mods, just in case something like happens. You know, like Tyler, the fucking stream's down. You're talking to nobody can hear you. That kind of stuff. But like, I can't imagine like having a fucking conversation with someone else while you're in a conversation with someone you can actually like hear and talk to. You know what I mean? It's so weird. It'd be like stopping a boxing match like in the middle of a round just to like say like, you don't know anything about boxing, you son of a bitch, to somebody out there. Like, you're at best risking getting fucking punched in the face, or you have to like slow down the fucking fight in order to like it's stupid. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. I don't like it, but I guess he's doing this.
I don't know. From my perspective, like, it feels really uncomfortable to have to go in and try to police other people's chats like that, especially if they're like
What in the fuck is that statement? I only watched the first like minute of this. What in the name of cuckoldry is that? I don't feel like I should have to go in and police other people's chat. Bitch, who do you think you are? I guess he is. That's the most Israeli thing he's ever fucking said. Holy shit.
it feels really uncomfortable to have to go in and try to police other people's chats like that, especially if they're like not a particularly big streamer. They maybe haven't even started regular streaming until not that long ago. Like, it feels odd for someone to have like maybe 200 to 400 viewers. I don't know what Pisco's total average is, but I think it's something around that. Sorry if I underestimated it. And going to them and telling them, yeah, there's like, see, like your chat that you've worked this last year and a bit to build up. I think you need to axe like 10% of them because they're being.
Bro, mind your own fucking business. What? Oh my God, bro. I have I've disliked Loner on a professional level, or I guess a personal level. I don't know. On other levels, like, but it's stuff that you could probably get past as time goes on. I don't know. Maybe not even. Maybe it's just, no, this is just, I already dislike him for a number of reasons. That is just a brand new door that would have been insurmountable in addition to the other stuff, is how I think I would have articulate that. Like, you know, I've just been at this for a while. I don't know if you guys know, but I used to dangle off Destiny like a pair of badly attached truck nuts. It's always awkward when I just fucking go and try to tell other people how to run their channel. What a cunt. What an absolute fucking self-righteous prick. Oh my God. That might be the most pathetic shit I've ever heard in my life. I don't know if you know these, but your chat's being, about 10% too mean. You gotta get rid of 10% of your mean chatters. Also mogged, size mogged, bigger chat, bigger chat, size mogged. Like, can we all just be honest? Like, everything that Lonerbox has is from being a reply guy, right? If Lonerbox had the sauce on his own, he would be massive. He would be huge beyond fucking reckoning, but he exists as a fucking, like, second, third, even fourth fiddle to whatever the fuck his masters are doing in the moment. You know what I mean? Whatever the fuck Destiny's up to, that's why Lonerbox gets called on. Whatever, like, when an Ethan Klein needs a stoolie to fucking waddle in and fucking drink piss out of a fucking water bottle, Lonerbox. Like, who the fuck is he? 200 additional subs in a year, or 200 additional chatters in a year, is like more motion than you've had in that same year, right? Like, isn't that way bigger? Got exposed to so many, exposed at such a high level to so many fucking people, and you never caught on. You didn't fucking grow at all. Like, you're the same guy. That's crazy. You know what I mean? That's fucking awesome. I don't know. Maybe I haven't been paying attention to Lonerbox. I thought that was the case for everybody. I could be wrong. God damn. Kalinda? Oh, you guys are talking about, I don't even know any of that shit.
That just feels like a very strange ask. And also, I feel like if you have to ask someone to do that, then it's kind of defeated the purpose, because I don't want people getting banned from other people's chats, but just because I've asked for it, right?
No, but you do.
So my policy on that more recently has just been...
But you do want them banned. You just don't want to be the guy that asked for it. You know, I want you to want me. You know, like, that's the whole, that is obvious. Are you trying to get orbiters? Are you giving rules for orbiters that they need to police their chats to your liking before they get there? Are you gonna make like an offhand comment that needs to be fixed before the next time you walk in with your doily and your freshly pressed paper? You know what I mean? What the fuck? It's awesome.
And I haven't done this with Pisco, but I've done this with other creators. My policy on this more recently has just been to keep a safe distance from people like that. Like, they can run their communities in whichever way they want.
Fortress Arc.
But if me talking to them is going to result in a fucking wall of text of people calling me a fucking genocide heir, genocide noir, and just lying about me with all this other extra specifics.
Bro, close your fucking eyes. How the fuck is cyberbullying real? Close your eyes. Just walk away from the computer. I could turn chat off, bro. What the fuck? Why are you reading chat? This is fucking awesome. Just so you know, if you fucking get Lonerbox to watch your stream, he will read your chat and his feelings will be hurt if that chat is mean to him. It's a crazy admission. Crazy fucking admission, dude. The only thing I ever look for in anybody else's chat is an for me after I've said something especially clever, so I can see people laughing, because I want to take other people's chats away from them. I want to be funnier than you while I'm in chat with everybody else. Hey, everybody, Tyler's here. He's about to yuck it up. Get him out of here. I'm not going to be upstaged by a chatter. That's how you should feel. This is one of the wildest admissions I've ever heard in my life. It gets better than it got better than I thought it was going to start as. I cannot believe this.
Then, like, why would I bother? You know, why would I give any like oxygen to that shit? And it's not good for me. It doesn't help me in any way. It helps them, because occasionally, like, the best thing that those guys can hope for is like 15 seconds.
Bro, here's the thing too. This is okay. Once upon a time, there was a still touring comedian named Doug Stanhope. If he's still touring right now, I don't want to know about it. Let Doug die. Okay, all Doug's friends suck. Doug Stanhope always talked like this. He's like drunk reprobate. He dressed like a Los Angeles loser from back in the day. He was on the Man Show with Joe Rogan once upon a time, before Joe Rogan became... But Doug Stanhope, in a show where he does bring on Alex Jones, but before Alex Jones was 100% known for who he is. And Alex Jones fucks the whole set. He's Alex Jones. He's cringe. He's loud. He's abusive. The fans fucking hate him. And Doug Stanhope takes the set from dead to winning. That's the goal every time. I would rather go in front of a fucking absolute nightmare audience. I will fucking play for the meanest, biggest, cruelest dickheads shouting shit out before I ever want to play for a bunch of fucking sycophants. I want to fucking win, dude. And a win only counts if it's hard. And the harder the win is, the better. Give me your mean chats. Bring on the fucking bacon. You guys saw me in that fucking Call of C-Space. You're not going to make me like you. I already did. And I know you're going into that fucking picture I drew elegantly and beautifully. I love the challenge. Anybody should. That should be your best day of your fucking life. Especially if you're a politics streamer, you're an entertainer and a politics streamer. Politic, bitch. Get out there and fucking win. Win motherfuckers over. That's the point. That's why everybody thinks that these guys are bought and paid for. Is because you have to go in front of another fucking audience and you've got to fucking have them already pre-cooked so that you can just spout off your fucking talking points and roll. You just want to get out there, do NPC shit. Fucking, hey, I got a flow chart that me and the boys fucking whipped up together on fucking Discord. I got to get that shit out and roll. No, fuck that, dude. Get out there and fucking spit. Get out there and fucking woo him, man. Should be the last thing a guy feels when he gets brought up to the gallows should be, I'm going to knock him fucking deader than I'm about to be. You should win him over. And people should be like, oh, dude, this guy's fucking with me right now. This is kind of cool. Okay, base though, but based. Okay, that was kind of based though. Like, you gotta fucking, that's the best day of your life if you're an entertainer like me. I love it. Oh, hostile crowd, bored crowd, disinterested crowd, doesn't want to be there, not a good thing. They're the best people to try to entertain because they're not happy. They're not having a good time. Or they're pissed at you. Dude, that's primo audience. That's the best fucking shit ever, dude. If you can't fucking warm them up, what the fuck good are you? And like, this is the thing. I want it, dude. I want to fucking, I want to fuck with it. It just seems like so much fucking fun. And then you hear these other guys, they're absolute fucking pussies about it. Like, they're fucking going in there. And this thing I didn't have to read, I read it and it made me sad. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? What in the fuck is wrong with you?
Clip of me saying something that would get onto the fucking Hassan broadcast, and it's like why? What's the point?
Bro, clip me out of do it. I love that shit too. You guys know it's a fact. It's not, when I first started, people were like, you say that, but, and now we're like deep into it and they're like, Tyler means it when he says it. You clip him and clip him out of context at your own peril. You guys remember people have clipped me. They put together fucking clips of me that make me look harder than fucking Dolomite, which is not easy. Trying to make me scary looking with music. Boom, ba-da-da-bum, ba-da-da-bum, ba-da-da-bum. Me saying the most bass shit ever. Fucking on it, dude. Like, what in the fuck? This bothers me. I wish people wouldn't do it. Everyone's gonna keep doing it more. Do it. You guys know what bothers Lonerbox? Here, he's got a list of his fears and worries. It's on the back of a further list of his insecurities. Like, what? I don't know. Like, what happened to the fucking internet? What happened to the fucking internet? I thought these guys were from the internet. I thought these guys have been on here forever. It's fucking, that's Nebraska Steve. That's Nebraska Steve. Oh, fuck. Oh, that sounds cool. Sick. Dope. Oh, you talked to Medicare back in the day? Fuck. I used to listen to Medicare and make fun of him on 4chan for not getting a job. Unemployable fuck. Selling his fucking hats. Get a job, Jim. Oh my God. What in the fuck is this? It's just such pussy shit. It is the pussiest puss shit I've ever heard in my life. Don't do any bans. Never tell a fucking joke about another person on earth. Never fucking make a single insult. If this is how you react when you get any pushback at all, it's pushback that's not even pushing you. You just like went and looked at something you didn't have to look at and then lost balance. Oh my God. What the I, why do you do that? Who the fuck? Is it because you're such a fucking orbiter? Like you exist in other people's chats? Maybe that's what it is. Like you're so fucking orbiter coded. Like fucking Destiny's got his fucking name on the back of your head under the hair, like a fucking Agent 47 tattoo. You're I see a chat. I need to go participate in it so that I can get some kudos and then I can worm my way into a community. Pisco's chat is a naturally hostile environment to worms, and this motherfucker's getting cooked in it. That's fucking awesome. It's incredible. Like I just don't even. What is happening? God, I need to talk to Hutch. I gotta get my fucking evidence box ready.
So that's been my policy towards people who have communities like that, and I've done that with. I've mentioned this openly before, and I've mentioned this too. Like I've done this with like JStalk and Queeman, for example. Like I don't really hold it necessarily. Like I can't make up my mind if I hold it like against them in particular, but probably not for the most part. But like if I'm gonna go on,
so I couldn't go on JStalk's program because that shit is unlistenable. Do you know how many of fucking JStalk's dog shit fucking 10-hour kick streams I've had to sit through to try to gain evidence for videos I didn't even bother making? I've got so many fucking clips of his guests saying the fucking N-word for various reasons. It's a whole big fucking file of them. And it's just like no one cares about this or wants to watch this video, and it's gonna get fucking demonetized because all of the evidence is criminal. Like, okay. Horrible. There's a good reason. Like, dude, I can't do your job for you. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go. I do want to do better and better sets. I'll always play a garage show. I'll play a basement show. I will do it. I'll play a backyard, but I'm not gonna sign up for the backyard circuit. I'm not gonna make a special. I'm not gonna be trying to call in. Hey guys, I'm a little down on my luck. I need the viewers. Can I call in to the fucking backyard circuit? It's like all it is, dude. It is, dude. JStalk's fucking kick stream is the fucking end of the railroad. That's it. You are a sneeze away from suicide if you're there. You're zero momentum. No momentum. You have to have fucked up. You have to have fucked up to be on JStalk stream. Once you get one of them little talking things, that's it for your whole career. You're just a guest. You're never going to be a real host in your life. You're going to be a guest that hosts other guests at best. Just a series of losers with podcasts that get 98 views. Oh God, who are we having on today? Just 3 fucking random mentally unwell chicks that Destiny has busted in, and then a guy that says the N-word in a wacky voice. Okay, what? That was actually more interesting sounding than any JStalk stream has ever been. Don't watch them. This isn't to take views away from them. It's a precautionary measure against being so bored you'll die. You would think like, oh fuck, I need content. 9 hours? There's nothing there. It's fucking empty. Imagine, dude, unless you're like super into it, then it's fine, I guess, right? But like to me, it's not even watching paint dry. It's watching dry paint, waiting to see if it could get wet for reasons. I've been informed that sometimes this paint randomly turns wet. I'm gonna have to watch it for 9 hours to see the moment. Like, goddamn. Who else is there? Queeman? Fucking, he's having a bad day, right? Is he gonna get fucking excised from the Diorio? Is he getting excised from the Diorio sphere? Or is he gonna stay fucking Chud's pool boy? Fuck. Life decisions.
To their streams or like go and talk to them, and that's what I see every single time. There's like, hey, fuck that. I have no need for it. Oh,
damn. That's the end of the I don't know what else to say about that. God damn. Oh, I guess we could probably watch the fucking Destiny shit. Look what you're saying is a way to attack someone you don't like. Destiny's community is entire dips. Look at Galban. Harass people. Yeah, I mean.
Bonelius, Baltimore.
Destiny's Destiny's chat is fucking insane with this shit. I mean, it's not even his chat, it's like his community is like full of people. It's like a well-known thing. I'm not even mad about it. It's just like an issue that comes with fucking around near Destiny's community. I'm like too far away now. I'm out of focus. I need to scoot a little bit closer. Scoot a little bit closer so you can see me. J-Stock lineup, 3 British freak shows and BPD Lover Girl. I mean, dead ass, dude. Dead ass. Characters in a fucking Tennessee Williams play. Not the interesting ones. You just played a set in a bathroom? Based. Okay, what did Hutch get mad at me for? Hutch literally does this. So yeah, Hutch wants to scrap. Did he respond to this? Of course not. Never fucking responds. I'm sick of these orbiters trying to big time me. It is gonna be fun. It's an opportunity. Okay, so what's going on here? This is earlier today. I guess I should watch this shit. He's voshing. He's voshing. Ooh, he's gonna voosh. What do you got to say? Dude, I poisoned my fucking my own Discord because now my fucking Discord's little fucking hate watch community, which I have and I am proud of. I don't give a fuck. Hate watching is a reasonable sport. Embrace your local hate watchers. I know I got some. Now we're just inundated with Hutch clips, and it drives me crazy because he has the same old type of fucking setup. Look. I know he watched my streams because I have this, and I think I said a nice thing about him one time, and all of a sudden his stream started looking like this. This is my old setup. I don't know if you guys remember where my head used to be on the bottom. I mean, it's just an obvious way to lay stuff out, but just tell him I said that, see if he gets mad about it. Oh, I swear to God, I think me and him are probably some of the only 2 people like that stream that have a black background for chat so that you can actually read what's there. No one else gives a fuck, but these things are everywhere. Let's see what he has
complied immediately, by the way. That's good. But I understand Maine. Is the Maine here, the governor of Maine? Well,
Down here,
are you not going to comply with it?
I'm complying with state and federal laws.
We are the federal law. Well, you better do it. You better do it because you're not going to get any federal funding at all if you don't. And by the way, your population, even though it's somewhat liberal, although I did very well there, your population doesn't want men playing in women's sports. So you better comply because otherwise you're not getting any federal funding.
See you in court.
Every state, good. I'll see you in court. I look forward to that. That should be a real easy one.
Easy for me. And then do you know what happened?
I like that. That's a good response on Trump's part. I know it's unhinged and probably the absolute wrong thing to say, but like that's why he has staying power. It really is just he balls. People are so fucking over politicians not being entertaining. Is really what it is. I know that's like a horrible. It's oh my god, no. People really care about no. Motherfuckers do not. People that vote in America, like. What the fuck are our turnouts? Are like some of the highest they've ever been. I don't think we're even cracking like 50% half the goddamn time. Whatever, maybe I'm wrong. But it's definitely not high majority like other countries have like mandatory voting and stuff. People just aren't fucking interested in politics, especially when politics are going well, because if nothing bad's happening, they have no reason to pay attention. And like even when someone has like okay, here's our responsible plan for fixing the roads, it's like this fucking 50-page detailed thing like we're raising mills. What does that even mean? I don't want my property taxes to go up. You rent, okay, but I still don't want my property taxes to go up. I own property, not the kind that gets taxed by property tax. Don't worry about it. Okay. Trump's just like, our roads are the worst roads. We've had bad roads because of liberal governors. They don't want to fix the roads. They don't have jobs. They don't drive the roads like you do. We're going to fix the roads, and we're going to make Mexico pay for it. Like, everyone's like, that's fucking awesome. Anyone else, fucking, like, Joe Biden would have said something like that and had a response and been like, oh, look, we're going to do what we can. Well, all right. Now hold on. We're doing what we can, It's like, the politics 10 years ago, before like Donald Trump got involved, when a politician would raise their voice slightly about anything, it was like the big moment of the day. Wow, I'm here at Capitol Hill today where Chuck Schumer has kind of unleashed the fury. We're going to take you to the Senate floor to see what he had to say. Now, I'm just sick of it. Like, that would be like, well, all the fucking Fox News people are like, this is the kind of terrifying language that makes our country. Well, I'm pretty worried we're about to slip into fascism here in any given second. I mean, these are kind of outbursts. They're not befitting a liberal democracy. And Donald Trump came back. Someone's like, hey, I have a reasonable criticism of you. Yeah, well, I don't care. It's not reasonable. You're fat and also you're poor and your entire state should have voted for me. They're going to find out that they should have because I'm going to take their money. And if they vote for me next time, I'm going to give them all free Humvees. You can't promise that. Yes, I can. I'll promise it and I won't deliver. They'll vote for me again. Like, what? It's awesome. Give the people what the fuck they want. Jesus Christ. Oh, I love it. Like, I love those kind of I want to fuck politicians that get in there because it seems like all the politicians from back in the don't give a fuck. And a lot of them honestly didn't. Like, if you talk to them, they're not there sometimes. Like, if you've never interviewed, like, people like fucking Hutch likes, they're not there. They're not in the moment. They don't give a fuck. They care insofar as like, hey, now you can wake them up if you ask like one hard question. What the hell? I wasn't prepared for this. You know what I mean? This other fucking little aide will come up. Come on, you didn't ask me if he was gonna ask it. That kind of shit, fucking. But it's all these little hushed, whispered stuff. You talk to him like, oh yeah, well we gotta get, yeah, well we'll do something about it. Somebody's got to do something about it. Kind of deal. Like they just don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They have no skin in the game. And all the power, like, and people pick up on that, and they have for fucking decades. You know what I mean? Like it's been a long time since there have been any politicians running for office that could win and also said shit people cared about. And like people are just like whatever. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm disconnected from politics. I don't know if good things are good or bad things are bad. I don't know what's happening. I don't care. And then Donald Trump comes along and he's just like, we're going to bomb Venezuela, but only the bad guys. Okay, fuck. Look at this. I have a drunk frat guy. He's going to go and ride in a plane. He used fake weights to lift 315 pounds. It's a real bench. Real bench. He benched it for really reals. Realsy. Really reals. Okay, cool. So was the guy attacking Mar-a-Lago a Fed? I have no idea. Oh, the propane bomb or whatever. I neither know nor care. I don't give a fuck about a thwarted attempt unless somebody's bleeding. You know what I mean? It's like it. I know other people are like, wow, it's fucking very exciting because we're starved for news. It's a content drought. But it's like, dude, if somebody didn't get at least nicked, I don't give a fuck, right? Like, okay, what happened? Like, well, the fucking Secret Service let them get like 5, 10, 15 feet closer than they should have. A window got broken. Oh, fuck. Is anybody dead? No. Did anybody get shot? Well, the guy that did it? Okay, well, I mean, anyone that fucking... Did he change the course of history or no? No. Okay, then I don't fucking care. Like, that's... You only get my acknowledgement as an attempted assassin against my people that I like or the people I don't like if you fucking accomplish it. You know what I mean? Like Thomas Crooks, I just remember his name because he looked goofy as fuck, and when they shot him, his head got even more his head shaped, which is crazy to say, but if you look at it, it's true. Like, that was a nutso thing to happen. He shot a random firefighter who had a misspelled jacket, and then the most Pennsatucky man in history did the fucking point meme, and that was that was a good little news cycle, right? And then that was over. And then it's like, what's the follow-up? Like, a guy with a propane tank broke a window at Mar-a-Lago. Okay, well, that probably happens every other weekend, right? Did a bunch of fucking, like, chained up children start streaming out of the fucking hole? No. Well, he should have thrown it further. I think the next plate glass window in was where they were being held. Jesus Christ. Mar-a-Lago guy got dreaded. Oh, are we changing it up? You ever watch yourself, Triptych? There's white people in this chat. They're gonna fucking... You're gonna get... They already got slimed. Where's Mooney? Slimed. Dude, I'm telling you, if I don't get my fries, my medium fries with this with this big meal, I'm gonna slime out the manager for at least a half hour. I'm gonna take him out back and slime him out. White people using black fucking slang. There's some black folks that are on my server, and they're irritated by white people using black folks slang, but they're all especially fucking pissed off about the slimed out thing. And it's extra funny to me because slimed out no staying power. I knew it wasn't gonna last. I knew it wasn't gonna make it. The hell is that? Oh, okay, that's me. My profile picture changed. I knew it wasn't gonna make it. I knew it didn't have staying power, right? And then like white people caught on, and it's gonna be one of those cringe ones. I don't think it's gonna go away. I think you're gonna be hearing white people misuse the words slimed out for a long time. It's gonna be like bling. Remember when bling just overstayed its welcome for 10 fucking years? Like, goddamn. Don't let them get gasified. It's Trip, don't correct yourself.
Happened. She did see him in court and she fucking won. That's what happened.
Completely dropped the ball on it. It's correct, but our rhetoric needs to evolve to be more persuasive. There's no rhetoric on it right now. Nobody's defending trans people in sports. No one talks about it. Seriously, like, look around.
Like, actually throw me off a cliff in Minecraft. Like, what is the point? What is the fucking point? Who cares? You know what, guys? Who fucking cares? Just say whatever. I'm at the point now where it's like, fuck, if you can't beat them, join them, you know? Nothing matters. Like, just say whatever you want. Like, any argument that you're in, who cares? No one's going to fact check you. Nobody cares. Just make up whatever lie you want to make up. It doesn't matter.
This is I don't understand that outburst, particularly coming from somebody like Hutch. I think, which I said, like, Hutch just talks out of his fucking ass about stuff all the time, or he uses Chat GPT to figure shit out. Like, I know the fucking dirty dick segment, it feels like it's a nothing burger to his community, but it really just is, in a nutshell, the sort of entirety of his fact-finding process, which is the same as a lot of people's. He's not like uniquely stupid, as much as I will say that to him and about him for the rest of his life. It's just what people do. They think they know something, so they say it, and then they work back to try to figure out if they were right or not. Like, every single person that's online has video of them doing this to some degree. It's not a great revelation, especially if you're a live streamer. Now, Vosh leans into it. He's especially fucking miserable, but it's like not a revelation. There's nothing new about Vosh doing this. He has always done this. It is his calling card. It's the Vosh doesn't do debate prep thing. It's just he argues from quote unquote first principles and assumes that his first principles are correct, which works actually in a lot of cases in certain types of argument structure. However, when it's more nuanced things like legislation or shit somebody could have provably said, it falls apart. But it's not new. You know what I mean? And it's nothing worth writing fucking home about. And it's definitely not something that's like fucking unique to leftists as like some sort of specific issue. It's just, if you're pissed off at leftists, you'll notice it a lot coming from them. And you'll say egregious and grandiose statements, as I often do, that leftists are somehow worse about it than other people. Maybe leftists are in the fucking your crosshairs or the media's crosshairs, but pretty much everybody fucking does this, right? Right now, certain aspects of the left have a bad problem with monetizing specifically lying about stuff, but like talking out of your ass and specifically lying, like fucking Taylor Lorenz does, are two different issues. Talking out of your ass is what you have to do it to have conversations, because, you know, the whole like, well, I assumed I was correct is what everybody's doing when they talk. you don't really have the ability to fact check every fucking thing that you say. It's just impossible, which is why there's a big difference between prepared and live content. If it's prepared content, you better have your fucking, your I's and T's dotted and crossed and all that good shit. But like, it's a weird thing to be performatively upset about as though it's a novel occurrence from Vosh of all people. It's just kind of interesting. It's like, oh my God, I feel like this guy's into lolicon. What, does this guy want to fuck horses or something? This is the first I'm hearing about this. What? So it's like, I say, Hutch literally does this. LMAO, Hutch just says random shit all the time. And then he responded, why have you never joined my Discord when I'm live? I don't know if I went over this in the beginning. Like, unironically, I have no idea what this means. Do you want me to just call you while you're live? Was this opportunity presented earlier and I just fucking missed it or something? I think I did already cover this. I don't do this orbiter sphere shit. Where like you go and hang out in somebody else's community for like fucking 2 hours while you wait your fucking turn. Like, dude, just hit me up. Let's set up something. I've talked to unbelievably more famous and important people than almost any of the streamers that Hutch knows. More than his personalities that he knows. And they set up appointments to talk to fucking nobodies, okay? Like, I've talked to fucking CEOs of banks, heads of fucking drilling operations. I've talked to Heidi Heitkamp, who is a senator. Heidi Heitkamp's office would answer the phone when I called because they knew who I was and the paper that I worked for. And then I would talk to either Heidi Heitkamp or her assistant. And it was not difficult. And it was, they did not big time me. You know what I mean? That's a state, or that's a fucking federal senator. You know what I mean? This fucking like Penny Annie drip dick fucking like cats fucking or dogs fucking scratching at the dirt on both sides of a fence nonsense. It's just absolutely fucking immature as shit. And I'm an immature guy, so for me to go that far is crazy. Just fucking set up a goddamn time to talk. You know what I mean? Fucking reach out. I keep saying like, dude, it's hard to fucking DM you. DM me. I'm not watching his chat. I turn Hutch on when there's nothing else more interesting, which is happening more often because there's a fucking content drought. And that's still only for like 15 to 20 minutes at a time. I'm usually cycling through a bunch of different people's shit. If I made fun of you and you haven't responded within about 10 to 15 seconds, up to a minute or two, if I'm playing like fucking Helldivers, then I'm never going to see it. Is Tyler in here? Tyler, are you in chat? No. Oh my God. My granny asked in 2018 when sus was prevalent, and I learned that shit from Odd Future. You learned sus from Odd Future? I didn't know they said that. Tyler, white and crossbows versus armor. Shush. Hutch is an idiot trying to out idiot Vosh. Yes. Sweet pill. Boop, 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 boop. The soy pill. I got a soy pill response and a fucking. I cannot look at I get so distracted, bro. The ADD is gonna fucking kill me. Looking at Twitter mid-fight. Or mid-stream. Is there anything else going on? I don't know. I just want to do an old school style stream tonight. I gotta like it. When I fucking start video editing, I want to be. It's such work. It's such work. I need to like blow off steam at the end and just like shit talk. Did I fall asleep? No, I was looking at my lowest screen right here. Oh my God, it probably does look. It probably looks like I'm falling asleep. I'm gonna have to move this camera, dude. I'm gonna have to move this. I'm gonna have to figure out somewhere else to put that fucking camera. This computer is high as fuck. I'm just very tall. The the desk is about as low as it can go. It's not plugged in right now. The desk is not plugged in, but it's about as low as it can go. I'm just 6'4". This is a gigantic monitor. It's huge, right? It's got my OBS and my chat, so I can see what the fuck you guys are saying. And then down here is my drawing pad. So I look down at the drawing pad, which is still, because I'm tall, like 2.5 feet down. So if I'm looking at it, I look like I'm falling asleep. I was typing a response on Twitter. He passing out. He passing out right now. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's why. Can I switch the account so I can use the good one? I changed all my accounts PFPs. By the way, what the fuck is going on over there? Vosh. What's Vosh up to? Something insane is happening in Texas. Holy shit, we are evil. That's too long. No, I can't. I'm just totally not interested. How about Mr. Blow Your Brains Out? Can Destiny black pill at the soy pill on the Hasanabi disease? Oh God, Orbiters. Oh hey, it's me. Destiny Orbiters go full beta. Jon Stewart is economically illiterate. How about just Destiny Pisco? Let's start fucking inserting ourselves into other people's fucking business. 3 hours, 5 hours, 2 hours. Meet Pisco, the Andrew Wilson of the left. Dude, that is okay. Daliban, whoever the fuck, Daliban clips. That's the darkest shit anyone's ever said about somebody, because it could be any right winger ever to say right wing, but you had to call him like a 3-time cuck. I don't want to be compared to Andrew Wilson as a man. I don't care. His politics aside, and they are reprehensible, I just wouldn't want to be compared to Mr. Can't Open a fucking jar of pickles. Bro, that would put me out, man. That would put me the fuck out. Dude, this is the most reasonably sized one that exists. Who the fuck is watching this shit? Destiny reacts to Lonerbox covering the Pisco files. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's see what Destiny has to say about the ultimate cuckening. What's going on? What's going on? Look, I'm truly a streamer now. I need to start playing fucking World of Warcraft. Oh my god. Ah! World of Warcraft. Oh my god. I hate World of Warcraft. Can I say that before I start playing? I know that there's people who don't always accept the fact that every time they say they enjoy World of Warcraft, it's a cope post, even if it's IRL. It is one of the most embarrassing games to be invested in. It is maybe responsible for the downfall of Earth. I think if like the Chinese government did anything right, it was telling kids like, nah, y'all gotta go do some other shit. Fuck are you doing? I'm farming. Go to fuck outside. It's like people lost chunks of their life. Just like that shit's heroin. You know what I mean? And you're just cooked. You just got cooked out. You learn nothing. It's crazy to have a game that teaches people like next to nothing. I learned stuff from fucking Warcraft. No, you didn't. Someone else learned it, and then you fucking followed a guide online. Let's be honest. You fucking that shit is 5,000 fucking hours gone of walking back and forth. Like, bro, you could have just gotten a job at Amazon and talked to people, and you would have stacked fucking coins. Right? You might have lost some weight and shit. It's crazy. World of Warcraft is just a series of things you could be doing outside. The fighting isn't even good. Like, if you really wanted to, you could go fucking find like a big inflatable monster thing, you know, one of them 10-foot tall skeletons, and do little dances in front of it. You know, do your little jump spin. You could go and like hang out with people and be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm casting spells, bro. That shit sucks. It's okay if you have a good time playing it. We're just a different form of life. We can't vibrate on the same plane of existence, all right? You learn to vibrate on a 5D or 6D. I hate the migration from WoW to Final Fantasy 14. Keep your toxic gossip train away from my cat girl simulator. Not me enjoying WoW. I mean, enjoy it. Like what you like. I can't take it away from anybody. I get fucked up if I play a game for too long. Like, and I'll go back and forth and play games, you know, but like Apex and Helldivers, right? I just like shooting things. And then I get my fix, and then I'm like, I played this too much. And I put like 100 hours into it in like a month or so. And then like, I was like, what are you doing? Like, oh, I'm playing Warcraft. Like, bro, you are driving a car. Like, I just have a little thing on my phone. It helps me farm candle wax. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I just gotta get on my phone and press the blue button every 3 minutes. That way I get more candle wax. Like, bro, we should have just fucking made day trading available to everybody. Fucking, be so much more interesting things happening. Why are you playing WoW in 2026 when DMC 3 exists? Devil May Cry 3 has been out for a long time. What the fuck are you talking about? The only MMO I ever played was on a friend's PC, and it was Asheron's Call, and that shit was fucking stupid.
The worst thing I was like, okay, I'm going to try to be healthier, more communicative. When you communicate that thing, and then it does turn into a fight, and then you're like, I was absolutely right before. I should just never make this request. I should either never do the thing or just lie about it.
What in the fuck happened to his face? Is he got like a tuner on or something? What the fuck? Why is it? Is he talking? Does he have something in his mouth? Why? What? Okay, DGGers, if you're popping through, why the fuck is Destiny's fucking head look like a Muppet head? He looks like he's been stuffed. What? Is he getting hit by the incredible screw-on head people? What in the fuck? Why is he so pudgy and fat-faced? Is he drinking his way through the Pixie lawsuit? Is my man on that meth and cognac diet?
And then fight about it later on. And that exact thing plays out here. Out like anti-Lebanese racism in your chat related to supporting.
Is he at
Israel.
fault? No, that's unacceptable.
How does that?
He's like, is Lebanese a race or an ethnicity? Right? Isn't Lebanon one of the most like ethnically diverse places on earth? I feel like if you went to Lebanon and you asked like 20 different people, you would get like a different answer on what is and isn't. I think it's just like a place you're from, right? Because you have like everywhere, there's like Syriac Christians, and I think they've got, I want to say Coptic Christians, phalangists up there with the Syriacs. You've got Muslims, you've got Jews, like non-Ashkenazi, old school fucking Jews, Muslims, and fucking Christians, and other Muslims. I can't remember. There's like a tripartite core of people that run, especially like Beirut, but like all of Lebanon. It's crazy. I had a friend that lived there for a while. This isn't me just like trying to guys. My buddy lived there as a journalist for like fucking half a decade or something. And And it's like it's one of the most complicated places ever. To say even a thing about like a person from there, like, yeah, man, fucking this is that. You might actually say something accurate. You know, like someone else would be like, no, fucking say that about it. Fuck those motherfuckers. It's a very like it's always bubbling with some sort of conflict. It's a very active place to live. When my buddy moved there to go do foreign press relations shit, he got robbed in the taxi cab that picked him up from the airport. The taxi cab driver robbed him. Stole his camera. And then when he got out, he went to like a local bar, and the guys were like, "Hey, welcome to Lebanon." It's a nutso place. I don't know.
People should be
How does that
banned
make
for
you
anti.
feel?
Let me speed this bitch up a little bit. See what people have to say. I haven't watched videos like this in a while.
No, how does that make you feel when somebody makes that call out? Do you feel anything?
Lonerbox? It makes me feel sad
Oh,
and upset.
Just sad? That's it?
I don't feel a fucking thing. What are you talking about? It's great. That's Destiny saying that. That's nuts. What, you don't feel anything? You don't feel a fucking thing? I don't feel a goddamn thing. Was it funny? It's funny. I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck? Where this is a DGG? This is so crazy. This is always the weirdest flip for me. When it's like, oh, the DGG is like doing like anti-racism for a second for like the lulz bans. Doing some bans anti-racism and shit. Like, oh, really? Oh, do you think I'm racist? Really? Yeah. Why? Because that's just the vibe. The general vibe. What the fuck else? The N-word saying? You think saying the N-word is racist? Like, probably. I don't know. How do you feel when Lonerbox gets harassed? Between nothing and a small to medium amount of joy. That's why? Because I don't fucking like him. But these conversations are so stupid, especially in the context of who the fuck is having them. They're dumb as fuck. Oh my god!
I don't know what
It
you
feels
want.
like you're
It feels
reading like
bad.
a word. Is
It
that
feels
it?
bad. Wait, dude, come on. This is so silly. You're now you're getting triggered over me saying sad and bad.
what are they doing to my boy?
What magic
If
words
I
not
were
to
to
use?
bring on somebody on my stream
being
who's black and my
ridiculous.
chat started spamming racial slurs, that would be humiliating for me. I would feel disgusted. Be like, well, hold on, this is not my.
Wait, what? No way. That's come on. Why? Because Hassan will never come back? What the fuck? What in the absolute shit? Also, stop comparing like fucking anti-black racism in an American streamer's stream who engages in anti-black racism anyway, because like that just happened to people using fucking fantasy whatever the fuck against fucking Lonerbox. Like, bro, send me to the fucking school to learn about what the fuck is supposed to be offensive to Scottish Lebanese people. I don't know any because I'm not from Scotland or Lebanon. The fuck? They called him a phalangist. That's racist. Okay, so says you. Only reason I believe you is because you're an expert in racism. Because you do it. Like, I don't know what the fuck are you fucking talking about? How bad is it? Because it better be, you're just comparing it to the N-word, hypothetical, aphrothetical. It better be as bad as the N-word. Because otherwise, we're escalating. What is it? Is it that bad? Can you say it? And if you said it, would you get kicked off television? Would you lose your career? Not you specifically, because you seem to be fine no matter how much you say the N-word. I don't think anyone would say the N-word to a black person that was hanging out with Destiny. I think they would say a letter that it starts with a different letter.
Community at its best. This doesn't reflect
That's
what
how
I
you
believe
get
in.
in
I don't think it
trouble.
reflects what I hope not. What my community is supposed to believe in. I understand the huge gender disparity for the 90-10 male-female stuff, but that's one of the reasons why we talk about the women stuff so much. I think
Tyler, how would you? That's a good question. How would you react if you were streaming with normal video viewer numbers, but no posts in chat for the whole stream? There's answers to that on the channel. I never want to complain about chat not moving because I don't want to seem like I'm like I need the validation, but I'm a fuck up, and I very constantly damage the stream and my streaming add-ons that make like the chat that's over here show up. And so there was a time, there's been a number of times, where I ignored the fact that chat wasn't moving, assumed that I was just not entertaining people enough for them to talk, and the show went on. The show went on for half an hour, and I didn't realize until that half an hour was up, and I decided to just double check and see, like, okay, well, I'll talk to chat for a bit now. I didn't realize until that half hour was up that I had accidentally turned the stream off. I talked alone in my room for half an hour to the air and my dog and I guess my cat or my rabbit before I ever asked chat if chat was fucking if they were bored. When I started this, I would stream to between 0 and 2 people that were coming and going as though I had an audience of hundreds. That's how you perform. When I play my guitar for myself, I play like I'm playing to a crowd, because if I ever get to play to a crowd, I want it to be like I was ready for it. So that's your answer. I literally have an answer for that question. It's a good question. I am a show must go on motherfucker to the point that I sabotaged the show for half an hour. And now I have a special command that's connected to the Discord that makes a big notification sound that is extremely loud in my ear if my fucking mods need to talk to me to make me turn stuff back on and off. That not only is that a good question, it has a literal fucking answer.
That a lot of the ways that they treat women on or off stream, whatever, I think is not the best. And it makes me feel bad. I don't like it. I don't enjoy when my community talks about things. And the fact that, I don't know, if I was on a show and somebody's like calling out or like insanely disgusting comments in my chat, I think I would be like, oh shit, like, let me get that. Like, that's,
you're just taking like your woke victory lap because I said bad and sad, and you're like, wow, you should have elaborated more and like gone on a monologue.
If that's how you feel, I mean,
what the fuck? Oh, I can't believe I'm doing a stream reception, but he just has nobody visiting him. So he's listening to him talk about himself.
It was your discussion, but I mean, it seems like you just said you don't care much about it. So I mean,
okay.
Let me jump in real quick. Okay, so Pisco, I was like, I feel. Listen, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt because
What in the fuck are these fucking pussies doing? I just want you to know, like, I feel like, dude, I don't fucking know you. If you ever have to use an I feel statement on stream, you fucked up. You fucked up. He knows it too. This fucking idiot knows it too, because you're fucking putting your personal feelings out there on the fucking internet. And that is just ammo for people to use against you. And you should use that ammo. You should use it. What hurts this person? Oh, he's really afraid of bees. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking like sad sack fuckboy fucking breakup shit is pathetic. It's pathetic. This is what always drives me crazy. Hutch has this fucking recurring line that he's brought up a number of times. It's when I really started hyperfixating on him. Because sometimes people will say something and it seems innocuous, but it reveals like a depth to them that I'm like, oh, that's the end. Okay. And what Hutch said was, I need to know if we should really let these people in our coalition, right? And I went, what does that mean? Because here's the thing. Hutch is a fucking nobody. Hutch's best day on earth, he's been a political fucking nobody. He has no clout. He's got no money politically wise that's worth a fuck. He lives in California and doesn't, as far as I know, do anything of value politically aside from the news, right? He's at best a dog shit reporter of news that other people are reporting of other people reporting of other. He's like he's in the human centipede of initial reporting. He's like fucking ass to mouth 6 back. Cuttlefish. Vanilla pudding or cuttlefish? And so like you're fucking, what the fuck coalition, bitch? And that became the whole reason. Hutch, if you're watching this, that's the whole reason I started watching you. I hyperfixated on that, and I wanted to know, what does that mean? That's a crazy thing to say. Boys clubhouse, no girls allowed. You know what I mean? You guys aren't allowed in my clubhouse. It's for cool liberals only. We believe in voting, and we don't like Hassan. What? Adults shouldn't say that shit. When you say, I don't know if he should be allowed in our coalition, you should have, first and foremost, a fuck coalition. You should be a person that speaks on behalf of, in America, millions. That's our coalition. And I was like, I'll look into it. Maybe he's connected. No, this fucking hoe is talking about 3 other motherfucking white people. Who is your coalition? It's me, Steve, Kyle, Luke, Mark, John, Greg. Me and these other 3 white people. And the one guy we're mean to, a Latino. Do you want to be in our secret club? Like, what the fuck? And that shit was fucking killing me. I was like, I need to know more. You are not allowed to say, I don't know, we should let these people in our coalition. I better, because it sounds like LARP. And if I find out it's LARP, I'm never going to let it go in spirit. I'm going to think about it fucking forever. And sometimes I just hyperfixate on shit. And fucking, then you just happen to also be bald and connected to other people I don't like. And I'm like, fuck, there's so many ways to go about this. Oh, he's also sensitive. Yes. Oh, he's also a Californian, 1 point down. White Californian, shit list. God damn, dude. Oh,
I got pretty embarrassed by you guys.
Don't forget Paul.
But I don't know. Do I just ban like a lot more aggressively than I should? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we need to just ban less for big community growth. Who knows?
I'm argumentative too, and I'm just generally like optimistic about people, but I have definitely told you
it's crazy for this conversation to be popping up around DGG, because like DGG has had the most reprehensible human beings on earth in it at some point. Every person you don't like, all of them were in DGG. And half of them got big there. We would not have Lolicon Horsefucker Vaj if it wasn't for fucking Destiny. You know what I mean? Like, Pandora's box is open. You guys are way past the point of closing any fucking doors on the absolute fucking shit stain on the fucking internet that is DGG. God bless the few DGGers I met in real life. I like you guys because you're not in chat. You're actual human fucking beings. But like, goddamn, I don't think anybody is fucking deceiving themselves into thinking that like DGG is a bunch of fucking like upstanding normal gentlemen. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, welcome to DGG, a place where no untoward or bizarre conversations happen. Definitely you're not going to say like, hey, should we get McDonald's or fucking Burger King later? And someone goes like, I don't know, would you rather, I don't know, if I can imagine a black person and a pedophile or anything like, like, bro, you are in the ongoing sex pervert case, not where he did it or didn't do it, but because his only claim is that it wasn't illegal yet. He deadass did the thing that's a crime now, but it wasn't illegal yet. We need to really watch out the caliber of person we're allowing into our coalition. Oh my god.
a number of times that your chat is pretty unhinged. So
Hutch intervening. Shit. No.
I get confused by that. It's kind of like a running meme on the podcast, right?
Well, I didn't know that you wanted me to get like rid of those people.
Well, I mean,
what would the implication be though? Like if someone's saying that there's a problem with your community, they're kind of deranged. That's usually implying that.
Oh my god.
So some of us soon.
But it's difficult though, because it's like that thing. You shouldn't have.
And here's the other thing too. This is the issue with all the fucking DGG sphere orbiters. Destiny sets the fucking pace for these idiots, and they all follow norms and standards established by his community, which do not have any real norms and standards, because he's broken literally every fucking rule that exists. I wouldn't say the N-word. You know what I mean? I would be upset with my chat if they said the N-word. Has no value when you say the N-word. It's like, oh, my chat was here, and then my chat just started calling this kind of, like, what, you got to fucking bring chat into here. You would do it. I see you call people the N-word on Twitter. It's everywhere. We're just past that. Your big falling out with the son was you couldn't stop saying the N-word. He wanted to keep dating you. You just couldn't cut it out. Like, what the fuck? Because they don't have any fucking standards, they always have to completely like go into minutia at the fucking like the level of entry for every fucking issue that pops up. And because there's no standards, they get to make one up on the spot regardless of what's happened in the past. And then you got to find small little details that separate. Oh, hold on now. I know we're doing the exact same thing that Destiny was doing to whatever chatter. whatever other creator, whatever person, or this other community was doing to whatever chatter or whatever creator or whatever person, and we defended them only a fucking handful of months ago. Whatever the fuck, I'm not bringing up specific facts right now. I don't have to because you know it's fucking true. Go and get them. Kiwi Farms, hit them with the clips. But it's just over and over and over again that happens. So you gotta go minutia. Well, I think in this case because his hair's red and because he hasn't come down to Miami, let me suck his dick yet. And that's why your fucking communities get so fucking shit ass. Is because you don't have like point of entry controls for content quality at all. You're just like, no, we got everybody's here because they like the way that fucking Destiny talks to people. And he's given you plaudits. You were on his side for a second, so he's fucking injected part of his audience into your fucking carapace, like so much fucking digestive juices from a weevil, and now he's disintegrating you from the inside out. And he's gonna suck that back up at some point because there's one thing he's really fucking good at, and it's draining other guys. And you get to the point where it's like, what should we allow? What shouldn't we allow? And it's like, dude, he just does this. And now you've got to do this whole fucking play pretend where everyone's going to just make themselves look like shit. Where they all try to fucking, no, actually, it's just not the same when we do the exact same thing. And then we're going to have to, anyone that you guys are going to criticize Hassan's dumbass, who deserves rightfully criticism within the next week about the same fucking thing. I swear to God, it's like fucking clockwork. Whatever's going on in DGG that they're deciding, no, it's different because it's us. You're going to see Hassan do it. And then he's going to go, look, here's literally 15 years worth of evidence of you doing the same thing. Seems like you're a bit of a hypocrite. And then you're going to fucking time as a flat circle through the next sex crime until you have the same fucking conversation again. It's such a dog shit way to exist, but I guess it's good for content. Pause, Tyler. Pause.
Have to be in that position. I don't want to be going around being like, can I talk to the manager in your community? Can you make your community more of a safe space for me? Because it feels like humiliating to try to do that. Like, I feel like an asshole.
Wait, what?
But you're doing that, you fucking pussy. You fucking wet vagina. Oh my God, I gotta figure out what you limp dick. There we go. Sorry, I'm laying in too hard on the fucking fem organs here. You shriveled balls. You limp fucking phallus. Falstaff himself realized. Like, you're doing that. You're complaining that you don't have a safe space to go and spread your bullshit, and people are mad at you. And the thing is I was right. There's no reason. You don't have enough you don't give a fuck about what you're talking about enough to die for it. So anyone that just wants you to shut the fuck up doesn't have to have an argument with you. They can just be mean to you and you'll go away. It's like they've solved you as an issue. There's no reason for people to be nice to Lonerbox. I don't like Lonerbox. Okay. Be mean to him and he'll leave. Wait, really? Yes, he'll leave whole communities if you're super mean to him, even in a chat. But really? Yeah, he's fucking gone like the next day. He'll cry about it too. Like, they have to have a whole intervention for him across multiple streams. A sex pervert that's in the middle of the case of his life has to just stop everything that he's doing to coddle this fucking guy who he has a very strange relationship with. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I left and I went off time. There's no darker thing that's happened to me in my life. Oh.
Safe space for me, because it feels like you have to be in that position. I don't want to. It's difficult though, because it's like that thing that you shouldn't have to be in that position.
I saw that. You're not getting away with that, Steve. I saw that. He had to save him. He went, damn, my boys really sound like a bitch right now. I can't salvage this. This happens all the time. I'm going to have to start watching Destiny now when he talks about these guys. This happens all the fucking time when Destiny's covering Hutch, or I guess now Lonerbox too, is they're so fucking incompetent that he's like, He lost all the talent. All the talent has either outpaced him and gone their own way, or they won't fucking talk to him anymore because of the sex crime stuff. And now he's left with the fucking dregs, and he's like, fuck. Just getting absolutely peeled. Like, I'm gonna say a nice thing. It's gonna be an easy one. It's gonna be a fucking easy one. Well, I'm just a giant pussy and I don't want to admit it, so I'll talk to you about my chat while I'm playing World of Warcraft. Could you guys just come to the bathroom and wipe my butt? What? Bro, is this your guy? Is this your dude? You're cooked. God damn.
I don't want to be going around being like, can I talk to the manager in your community? Can you make your community more of a safe space for me? Because it feels like humiliating to try to do that. Like, I feel like an asshole.
This is one of the biggest male character flaws. I have this so badly, and it's just strictly negative. It's just such a you should be able to ask somebody to do a favor for you. You should be able to do that. This is just a character defect, okay? I'm such a
He had to go back to it because he had to address it. How the fuck? You know what? You guys ever seen the Never-Ending Story? This is literally dragging fucking long face ass horse head fucking Lonerbox out of the swamp of misery. Artyom, no! Just keep walking. I just think, I just don't want to ask somebody to kick some people because I don't feel like it's a safe space to talk about genocide in their chat. I can't even, dude. Oh, don't bully my boy. Don't
huge problem
bully
with
my
this.
beautiful boy.
Men in general, I think, have a big problem with this, but
Oh.
get over that. And then when you figure out how to get over that, tell me how you do.
I'm just gonna do quests. Okay.
I don't know if I said ban people, but we've definitely, like, it's been said multiple times on the podcast.
What I'm talking about is like that it upsets you such that you think that like action should be taken. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, like some kind of moderation. Like, if you think like it's ban worthy, then that's up to you. But like some kind of moderation. So like people in my chat sometimes will, if we're debating, they'll accuse you of bad faith or whatever. But if you talk to my chat or if you ask them, they will all tell you that I almost always, like, when I see it like really picking up, I basically every single time will tell chat like, okay, chill. You can have disagreements with this debate, but like don't do like a crazy add-on.
There's a lot of people come up from the waiting room. Shell shock. You know the person we argued about trans people with? I don't want to do trans today right now. Also, I'm not feeling very well, so don't think I'm in screamo mode today. Which it will be if I let any of these animals into my...
Somebody said, at the speak your weight machine, you have to guess your own weight, a process that requires thinking about the person and determining the facts of reality. At the ghost train, you just sit down and are along for the ride, getting scared, and have no choice in where the train goes without any active part. It is much more just passive consumption of an experience, but one that is more attractive / exciting than the speak your weight machine. Okay. So ghost train it's just a carnival ride, like a roller coaster. But do they call all of them ghost trains in Britain, or is it just a specific one? And then I don't understand the guess your weight machine. Do people not weigh themselves? Don't you have like an idea of how much you weigh? Or are they like calibrated weirdly, or what?
Like, we'll see, but it's probably a no, not to raise your expectations. I'm surprised you remember me. Well, I think it's because you came up in the Discord not long ago.
There's a brand of carnival rides called the ghost
Which is a little
trains.
bit different than, like, I'm not actively like banning people. You have to go pretty far in my chat to get a ban. But I do make an effort to, like, if it's a friend of the stream, don't like start accusing this person of wanting to like murder.
They measure themselves in stones, remember. Okay, just as a quick thing, Americans technically do too, okay? Everybody makes fun of the Brits for stones. Stones is an imperial measurement that, for some reason in America, we don't like use. Only pound.
Genocide and, the wildest strawman arguments I've ever seen in my life. And so that does get to be a little bit like, I think I just kind of got to a place where I dismissed it. I'm like, okay, I guess he's just idiosyncratic like that. Maybe he's like a maximalist free speech kind of person. But
I really am.
The idea
I don't know. People from my community know that now. If it bothers you, we can definitely get rid of it in the context of our podcast. 100%. Yeah. I didn't know that it bothered you.
I've seen Hutch chat accuse Pisco of sweeping for tankies. Yeah, but if you think this is next door to genocide supporter who thinks BB's done no war crimes and wants kids to get shot in the head, you're a retard. Sorry.
well,
There's just something awesome about using edgy gamer words in the same conversation where you're like, I need a safe space and you need to kick people out. Like, it's nobody is saying the R slur these days for any like real reason. No one says it because like it's the perfect word for the moment, which it never is. That's why I can say people are stupid in 1,000 ways. I can even say people are developmentally disabled or something similar like that, which I try to avoid anyway, except for the case of Nick Shirley, because I think he actually is. It's not even a joke. Without actually saying the slur. Because it's a slur. It's like the last word, right? You can just get away with it. The reason is because it's what they call a shibboleth. And it just lets everyone know that you're an edgy, dangerous boy, right? You're like, oh, hey. But like saying the R slur in the same fucking context as your fucking chat is saying mean stuff to me is just awesome. Because it's like a guy fucking dressing up like a fucking motorcycle gang member and then like pissing his pants when he fucking actually meets a real one. Do you know what I mean? Like, bro, you're out there. Those are fighting words. Like that slur could get your ass fucking kicked in certain parts of the fucking world. Some guys like, I don't like when people say that. Okay, wait, it's just my First Amendment freedom of speech. Yeah, you say it again, I'm gonna beat your ass. My son's touched. I'll beat you like a rug right now, boy. Okay. Well, I think that's pop. You get fucking stomped out of the bar. If you're gonna fucking big dick, ever say an insult to somebody, ever, I do it, you can't go asking for fucking quarter before you even get in the fight. That is so fucking pussy, dude. It's unbelievable bitch shit. It's like dickless on levels that are almost fucking undescribable. Like I'm so shocked by this. I'm glad I'm watching this video. I cannot believe it's real. I'm stunned. I am stunned by it. You know what I mean?
Look, I mean, listen, we have said stuff before. Pisco.
No, that's crazy. I didn't know that it bothered you, so you think you should take action.
No, why would we bring it up if it didn't bother me?
Well, it could be that you're commenting on it because you think it's crazy. I didn't know that you specifically wanted action. I mean, that's just, if you wanted me to clean up the chat,
I have to use this.
in the context of our podcast, I'm happy to do that.
But why would I bring it up?
I have no idea. Like, you're bringing it up to express your dissatisfaction with it. I don't take that to be a view that you like want me to take particular action.
The fuck?
Why am I just making
you want me to ban people? So you want me to ban people?
If you had to answer the real question, why is he bringing it up? I think it's because Papa Hutch raised a bitch. That's the answer is, your dad could have raised a son and fucking didn't. That's I think the answer. Like your dad wasn't handing out fucking testosterone with his balls the day you fucking popped one on your mom. What? You're weak. You're a coward. You are not man enough to handle the rigors of this earth. Bro, like literally complaining about shit that your average fucking pro-am night comic gets like 17 times worse from people he can see. Dude, I have been talked to crazier by fucking bridesmaids than these guys have ever been talked to by a fucking tanky. Oh, did they threaten to kill you? Yes. I'm gonna kick you out of here. I'm gonna call my husband, his friends are gonna come, they're gonna fucking shoot you to death. Okay, real, actual, actionable threat. She knows where I am. She's shit-faced. And she seems like she's white trash. This bitch might know fucking 8 guys with shotguns. That's a real threat. Okay, they come around. I see any guys and you point them in my direction, I'm fucking stabbing before I say a fucking word. Out of respect. These motherfuckers. Somebody said my address. They said my address, crabs. Get offline. It's gonna happen. Everybody's been doxxed. Half of everybody's been fucking swatted. What do you think? Why'd you try to make money on YouTube? What do you fucking think's gonna occur? Ban them. This motherfucker, if somebody does anything that's wrong to me, I scream like a child and I make a giant wiggle face with my arms so to let everyone know that bothered me. Whoa! Damn, I like just saying like, man, dude, words hurt me and you can get a reaction and like we'll have to go to fucking couples therapy on Destiny's pervert stream to fucking reconcile is crazy. Oh my god.
Who do what? Who
Somebody
are?
wants you to ban people. Somebody wants you to want to do
You want
something.
me to want to ban people who do what?
Not ban people, but just like
Take action against who?
It's not about that.
Hello,
Who do you want me to take action against?
I don't know how to say this without sounding like super like virtue signaling.
You have to come up with a kill list. That would be a bit long if I had to do that.
But when I see people making like extreme personal attacks, and I don't always get everything, like I don't always see, so there could be things that go through the cracks, but my moderators know to like crack down if it reaches a certain kind of threshold. That's my instinct. It's because like we're pod pals or whatever, and so my instinct is to be like, chill, you guys should chill. And so like when I look at
Wouldn't a snap election throw with Trump right now be good. So the snap election has to be called by the
Don't
elected
care. Don't care.
ad on
Don't
your
care. Don't
when I do
care. Don't care.
Wait, my
No.
club.
You know, like accusing me of like supporting genocide.
This, I don't think this one goes on dark side. I'm morally lucky sure did.
It did get to a point where I was like, I'm just not even gonna look at the chat because it was distracting. Like it was like really intense kind of accusations.
Well, listen,
Really intense kind of accusations. Oh my god. What is gonna happen when I talk to this guy? If I talk to Soy Pill, he's gonna fucking mog me because I know this dude's fucking arms are like fucking 18 inches. Very depressed. Ah, oh damn, it hurt my elbow. I've been using my mouse all day. My elbow's a little tight. Oh my god. Hey, he keeps begging for treats. Could you take him with you? I love you. What? She said, "Are you still streaming?" Yeah. She's like, "Don't blow kisses at me." Oh.
I didn't know that you wanted me to take that more serious.
Come on, why are you saying that?
You think I'm lying?
If I
You think
bring-
I'm lying to you? I'm telling you the truth.
I don't know what to make of this, Pisco, because if I tell you, like, yo, your chat is wild. Like, that's not just me saying, like, hey, how's the weather? It's not the same kind of, like, conversation. It's like me, that's obviously me. Like, bring
I feel like
something-
you know, like the boyfriend girlfriend situation where it's like, why don't
That sounds good. It is. It is like a boyfriend girlfriend situation. Oh, Pisco, did you know you were dating somebody? You know you're in a failing marriage with a bald guy?
you just say what you mean? Why don't you just like, this is what I feel like. I maybe have a more I don't know what to say, idiosyncratic view of like the chat, and when I allow for it, when I don't. But truly, I didn't get the inclination that you wanted me to take any particular action. And even as I sit here, like, it sounds like what you want me to do is tell people to calm down about you, which I do at times. And so that I'm just like, well, you want me to do it more frequently? Or is it me even asking?
The problem with the relationship analogy is like, if like the complaint is something like, you don't tell me you love me enough.
The fucking problem with the relationship analogy is it makes you guys look like fucking losers because it's accurate as fuck. The problem with the relationship analogy is it's completely on point and it's fucking embarrassing. That's what the problem is. You look like a bunch of clowns. I would dude. Should have been in DMs. Absolutely. Like, I don't know why. Like, this is literally like, I'm gonna take you to fucking marriage counseling in front of the goofy goober squad from GG. Destiny's goofy goobers are over here fucking watching a fucking two grown men break up over one guy's fucking sidebar conversations he didn't need to read. Oh my god.
Or whatever. It's like, oh, you want me to tell you I love you like at least like once a week or once every a few days? So okay, I'll just. But then once that's happened, it's like it probably just feels a bit less validating if you've had to be reminded of it. You know. So.
What the fuck did he just say? I feel like you need to tell me you love me once every month, or at least once every few weeks. The dark realities. He is just begging for treats relentlessly. You can take him. I think he wants to go hang out with you. But the dark realities of what Lonerbox's private life are like, I think are bleeding up through that comment. Like, have you been in a relationship where no one said they love you for 3 weeks to a month? I think I would just like to, no, can we just game this? Would you rather vote for Jeffrey Epstein or tell me you love me once this month? One vote for Epstein. Oh my god.
Like insulting to you. Like the fact that I'm asking it is like an anathema to you.
I mean, I'm a bit incredulous right now because, like,
Uh-oh.
it's I don't know. Like, I can forgive like being idiosyncratic in certain ways, but if I know that it came up like multiple times. It wasn't just like once or twice. It became like a running gag, like a meme on the chat, where it was like, and then the joke was like, we all know who's chat that person came from.
Oftentimes those people weren't in my chat, but like even putting it aside, like,
But man, back to the €5. The public yearns for your media takes thought on Adam Sandler comedies. Listen, I'm not gonna hide from my past. Okay, I used to think they were really funny. Billy Madison, Little Nicky, all that shit. I can't really say I know why. I don't even know why those films were allowed to get released. Honestly, they're not.
Adam Sandler's comedies in the 90s are very funny because often he has Chris Farley in them. And he talks like this, which is a funny voice. Oh, would you guys like to go to school with me? And that shit's fucking hilarious, bro. Adam Sandler in the 90s blended the two great comedic traditions of funny fat guy fall down and burpy fart noise when not supposed to happen. That's all you need. If somebody just break wind.
Dude. But, you know, I feel like a German admitting that they were kind of indifferent to the camps.
I took that as a joke, and
What did he say?
But, you know, I feel like a German admitting that they were kind of indifferent to the camps.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
I took that as a joke, and as you guys like expressing shit, I didn't take that as you saying, do something, bitch. And if that was what you were trying to communicate, I did not have that communicated to me. And I'm not lying about that. I think you're accusing me of a ton of lying. Are you?
No, I don't know. Truthfully, I don't know how to make sense of it because it's difficult for me to put myself in your shoes. And
Do you think Oppenheimer was good? Yeah, it was, but I didn't understand that whole bit after the bomb had been dropped when they're just kind of running around and doing hearings and stuff like that. That flow was strange to me. I will also say Barbie was better than Oppenheimer. Sorry, more watchable, better flow. And I watched them both on the same day. And I expected to like Oppenheimer.
Another thing, okay. Establishing boundaries,
There you go.
you know, saying no, whatever. Making
This is the bet. This is divorced in a court case for sex crime. Raised a Nazi. Relationship advice. You know, but one of the things, I think this is one of the best bits of advice somebody ever pointed out to me, which is never take advice from somebody who hasn't achieved what you want. Or if you take advice from somebody, you're going to achieve what they have, basically, right? And I think, like, understand, there's Destiny's advice on relationships is going to be two-part. Truisms that anyone could tell you, hey, be nice to people, and you'll have been nice to them. And I appreciate that. Wow. Don't stab your partner in the eye with a steak knife just because they upset you. Oh, fuck. More pearls of wisdom, my friend. More pearls of wisdom. And the rest of it is going to be the kind of advice that gets you into lawsuits over sex crimes. It's the fourth time you've had to make an entire burn book on a mentally unwell woman that you had sex with that somehow is outside of your class, even though they're not that high level. Destiny had to make so much money to fuck women that are like 3 pegs down from like just average, but they've got bazoomas. So like internet people are like, wow, that's cool. It's like, bro, that's, if you want to date any of the crazy hot women that Destiny have, just go work in a bar and throw away your scruples. And you will eventually meet someone, or food service, and you will eventually meet someone working the same shift as you that is deeply mentally unwell and very good looking. There's the whole trick. I want to date a big titty woman with mental health issues. Okay. Become a line cook. There you go. You figured it out. Go work any night shift job. Become a cop. There you go. He had to earn millions of dollars and be humiliated online so many different ways and in so many different times to achieve what most reprobates can do with a mild case of acute alcoholism and a divorce. Bro, he smashes hot chicks. He smashes like absolute babes. Like, okay, yeah, him and a guy working security at Walmart. Where I was like, so many of these guys, like, oh, did you just get an office job out of college and not talk to any of the girls while you were in college? Like, yeah. And I feel like my life has passed me by. Dude, quit your fucking white collar job and go work where all the people that want to have sex work. Food service, nightlife, and any third shift job where there's mixed sexes or whatever sex that you tend to enjoy. You'll be drowning in baby mamas and baby daddies, some of whom will be yours. Damn.
And they're trying to emotionally develop, or they're trying to do a better job at making requests, establishing boundaries, saying no, whatever. The worst thing that can ever happen, because I think when people, not I think, and I'm just describing first person now, okay? So I don't know if this is pathological or I don't know if it's just a maladaptive or whatever, but the issue you run into is you think that like, I know that if I ask this thing, the person's not going to acquiesce. They're not going to say yes or agree to it. So I'm better off either just not asking and then not doing it, or not asking and then doing it and then fighting about it later, basically. That's like the pattern that exists in my mind. So
Okay, well, there you go. I was right. Not only violation of consent, but how to convince yourself that you're violating consent for a good reason. What in the fuck? That never happens. I've been married for what, fucking going on 6 years. I've been with my wife for over a decade. We've been together this long and we get along because I tell her everything, just all of it. There's no secret to it. It's not a trick. It's not me trying to impress you at home. It's the easiest way to do business. And then if there's something that she doesn't want to do or doesn't think that we should do, I either acquiesce, or if it's really important, I'll go to bat and argue about it. And if it's really, really important and neither of us can find ground, we'll have a fight and then we'll figure it out later. That's the entirety of having a healthy relationship. Sometimes you have little fights. If you're in the relationship and you're like, well, someone said no, got to figure out how to get it against their will anyway. You're a fucking rapist, dog. Like, that's rapist. That's how rapists think. Bro, my goat's cooked. I think my goat's a fucking pedophile. Bro, I think my goat's a fucking sex criminal. What the fuck? Oh,
so then you
shit.
get into this world where you just never make requests or whatever, and then you either get mad about it later or you just are miserable and don't whatever. The worst thing is like, okay, I'm going to try to be healthier, more communicative. When you communicate that thing, and then it does turn into a fight, and then you're like, I was absolutely right before. I should just never make this request. I should either never do the thing or just lie about it and then fight about it later on. And that.
No, that's the word. That's the opposite. That's how you raise a Nazi, dude. That's how you fuck up your life and raise a Nazi. There you go. There's the answer. Court, Your Honor, we would like to enter into Exhibit 59. He cannot help himself but to rape. It is in his blood, it is in his eyes, his soul, the follicles of his hair. He cannot help himself, he is rape. He thinks of it, he does it. When he tries not to do it, he still is a rape. I can't. Oh my God.
That exact thing plays out here. If you have a partner who you're trying to get them to communicate more and you punish them for communicating something like that, I think you will permanently shut down and singe off that part of their whatever emotional development or growth. It will never, ever, 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 ever happen again. And it's funny because it's not funny, I guess it's sad, but that's playing out right here. Yeah. I don't know why you raped your TTS function in your live streams. You should be the one having these cute little tones of music when people stop doing it. You should, because when I'm having serious conversation, when I'm doing things, it's so unbelievably distracted, have noises and things popping up and bouncing around on my screen and screaming at me in my headphones, and it drives me crazy. It's funny for like one day, and then it's just annoying, and then I just end up turning them off, and then everybody gets mad because they're turned off. Okay. I'm curious in your reasoning for not wanting to give any prescriptions for Pisco. We're trying to lead them to the answer of prescription, or you only no, because it's a thing that you shouldn't have to give prescriptions on this thing. That it should be a thing that they naturally feel.
No, he can't give a prescription because he's got to say something that is the lamest shit ever. The only prescription he can give, because Hutch is his cuck, Hutch is his bottom boy. Hutch is his lowly little bitch boy. He has to be on Hutch's side because that's what Hutch pays up. That's what Hutch kicks up for. He's in the mob. Hutch is kicking up some butt. Destiny has to kick down some fucking some what do you call that? Unconditional fucking acquiescence. You did it right. Pisco's in the right. Pisco's like, not even in the right because he's in, like making a prescriptive statement. Pisco's in the right because he was minding his own fucking business and these people are treating him like they're fucking married. You can't have this conversation without saying these guys are fucking weird. If you're an adult and you're watching into this, like, are you guys sucking each other's dick? Does he pay your rent? No? Then tell him to shut the fuck off. Well, we're business partners. How much are you making? What is that worth to you? The pay money dick that I just said a second ago still counts. Not that much? Okay, then it doesn't fucking matter. Mind your own fucking business. That's what the fuck.
Well, Luminary, thank you for the 5 subs and kick chat.
Come at me. And that's when I discovered that I might be non-binary. Huh. I mean, it had Ryan Gosling. Yeah.
And have, like, it's fine if people, like, if people are saying, like, oh, he's bald, or he's like 40-year-old, or like that stuff, the superficial stuff, that I could give a fuck less. That doesn't bother me. But if I look at the chat and it says, this guy, like, it's with the particular.
So the guy who liked Game of Thrones season 8, don't strawman me, asshole. I love Game of Thrones season 8, okay? I live, breathe, wank, sweat, bleed, everything by Game of Thrones season 8, okay? I know you just love to obsess about themes and continuity because you're trying to impress your film school teachers, okay? No one gives a about your themes. That's why no one remember your name, and they will remember the names of those two guys who did season 8 Game of Thrones.
And he doesn't remember the names. Ooh.
Relentlessly lie. Like, relent.
David and David. It's the Davids.
Israeli propaganda.
it's
Like,
based.
if I ask your chat right now, like, how many people in your chat think that I was paid by PV to do Israeli propaganda?
It's not. It's definitely
Only about 5%, which is quite a lot.
Like,
it's definitely not a representative sample because the views have been upped for.
oh, they're all juiced up because of the.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. But if it was like a regular audience, I feel like it would be like a decent chunk of them to believe that.
I'm not sure.
Which to me, that's like that stuff I find. That stuff I find like.
I was like I'm not getting any of that Jew money to do fucking Israeli propaganda comments because the inference is never feels like the inference is I would not do Israeli propaganda. The inference always feels like I wasn't paid to do it. The suggestion is technically it's inarguable on the other people's side. There's nothing you can say to convince them otherwise because unironically, like, yeah, some of these guys are fucking anti-Semites. They're fucking from Hassan's and Bandit Banata's fucking side of the internet. There's loads of unself-aware anti-Semites over there. It's fine in the way that it's like not okay to be that way, but like it's part of the internet. People don't even realize they're fucking anti-Semitic. 90% of Europeans are plagued by this malady. Like, you can't go to France and not talk to an anti-Semite somehow. Like, it's impossible. It's like, hey, what's up? And they, fucking Jews. I mean, how are you doing? What the fuck? You know what I mean? They think it's an inarguable point because they think that what PV argued for constitutes Zionist propaganda by default. Because once you go Palestine, you never go back, right? It's the last policy prescription you'll ever have. Okay, all other things are downstream of Palestine, and Palestine itself is downstream of Palestine. It's just that it's gone. If you've argued on behalf of a bill sponsored by a person who took money from a guy who knew a dude who served in the IDF, you have supported genocide, gulag. So but you can just ignore it because it doesn't fucking matter. You know, that's the point. So it's like, okay, yeah, you got a dumbass fucking argument. Either have it out with them or don't, but like this like vibe of like, are you tolerating people around you that think I did this thing is bizarre because it is like you guys are trying to do the Hassan sphere thing, but you just don't have the balls to just come out and be like, excise the non-believers. You are soft dicking Hassan hyper control of your audience with this nonsense. You should just know to do it, like Hassan's audience does. If I went into Frogan's audience and I said anything that wasn't like on fucking, they would immediately know who I was and they'd zap me, right? Be gone. If I went to any of it, Mike from PA, if I went there, because they're all on it, right? They know their shibboleths, they know their fucking secret codes, they know their handshakes, they know their dog whistles, and they're all on it. But Destiny's audience has built themselves up to believe that they're enlightened fucking free thinkers who can weigh situations and such. So when you're like, hey, stop thinking for yourself and making a decision that is beneficial to you, don't do that, and instead just immediately acquiesce to my vibes the second they're off, because my good feeling is more important than your audience construction, your audience ownership, your self-ownership of your audience, you know what I mean? Your agency in this decision. It's nuts. It's actually fucking crazy, because like it's the last thing they have. And you're watching Destiny so far out in the weeds, so fucking deep in Loserville, because he's lost everything that he had before, rightfully so, that now he's only got like 6 fucking action figures left total. Most of them suck. Half of them are fucking elevated chatters. Okay, who's this? Oh, he's one of the Discord mods? Hey man, that's fucking 10 out of 10 content. You're a multi-millionaire with access to some of the biggest names on the planet. Why won't they pick up the phone anymore? God damn, bro. Now you got these guys just selling out the one fundamental principle that your community thinks is completely owned by them compared to their contemporaries in the same sort of argumentative spheres that they flow in, which is, we are free thinking. We do not do vibes-based policing. We are not like Hassan and them. We would not just excise giant chunks of the community because they made one of the fucking elevated community members feel bad and they went against messaging. We wouldn't just demand fucking loyalty apropos of nothing over hurt feelings. Oh fuck.
Pretty unsettling. It is an unsettling experience on the internet to look at a chat and see like dozens of people saying that this guy was paid to do Israeli propaganda.
Listen, I had no thought about that. Like, I see your chat sometimes pretty negative towards me. Maybe you're saying it's different kind or something. And maybe I didn't perceive that difference in kind with respect to the chats. I understand that my chat is like very specifically antagonistic at times towards things you're saying, but I truly didn't know that you wanted me to take additional action. And if
no, but you don't think that my chat goes as hard as your chat, do you? That's not what you're saying, right?
I'm not saying that. I'm not making an assessment there. I'm just saying they're both highly negative.
No, but you would acknowledge that your chat, goes way beyond what you see in my chat, right?
In what sense? In what like qualitative sense?
Does he generally just not know? Or
it's like a difference. Again,
I would find it very hard to believe that they are. I would find it hard to believe that they are softer on Hutch than they are with me. That wouldn't make any sense.
Bro, give a fucking example. You guys are supposed to be DGGers. You guys are supposed to be evidence. Where's the facts, Jack? Where? Come on, give me my source. Can I see a source on that? Can I see a fucking source on that? I just would assume. I'm just thinking into, just kind of like figuratively speaking, just like, I just have to guess. Like, don't fucking just say a thing that fucking bothered you specifically so that I can put it on my list and say it to you myself. Please vocally convey your list of things that you really don't want people to say about you to me on a public live stream that's recorded.
I am very dislike.
Writing down a constitution is something Americans invented. Well, technically, not to give anything away, wouldn't you technically say writing a constitution was something the British invented? If you really think about it, kind of? No?
Like these people. I don't know.
And it's like the difference between like, Pisco's arguing in bad faith, which is like, that's like, kind of a nasty accusation. But like, compare that to, Hutch got paid to do genocide apologia. Like, these are very different scales.
Remember,
right?
these people believe it as well. They've inherited all of the conspiratorial anti-Semitism they require. I just made it left wing. That's not just a meme.
It's not.
I don't recall seeing that chat in my stream, but I agree that those are like different things. It's like implying that you're getting paid by the state of Israel or some shit. That's different in kind of like bad faith accusations. Maybe it's different also to like.
But here, dude, it's the fucking internet, man. Like, first off, you don't really have that much control of who does and doesn't show up in chat. But there are things that you can control about your chat outside of just moderation. And one of the things is, penalty reward for certain types of behavior. Now, Pisco might not be penalizing this kind of behavior to the extent that you want him to be penalizing it for. But you, as an individual, reward it. And that's the part. There is culpability here. It is victim blaming, but yes, it in a good way, it's fine. It's the internet. And in this case, it's a thing that's part of your fucking job, which is to prevent yourself from being victimized in the marketplace of ideas. If you go and you make it known that there's something that if people say it about you, it bothers the fuck out of you, enough that you'll slow down the world, that there's a behavior that if they can do it somewhere, somewhen, somehow, and it'll fuck your day up, they're going to do it. I know it because I do that shit. It's one of my catchphrases that I learned from someone else in the Marines. How can I fuck your day up? What is it that I can do to fuck your day up? Because I'm pissed at you, right? And people need to take that to the internet. I 100% support fucking with people that you don't like on the internet. We've seen what happens when you're too nice to them. You get Nick Shirley. You gotta be fucking meaner to these people. Quartering should have been harassed off into dust the second he started fucking not talking about fucking Plinko or whatever the fuck it was he was on about. Don't fucking go out there and say, hey, if you don't like me, you can see me get steaming fucking red-faced mad steam coming out of my ears by saying I'm taking Jew money from PV. Doesn't matter the fucking morality. Who gives a fuck? None of you people care about fucking morality of anything, all right? You're all a bunch of fucking worms. No one gives a fuck about the morality. It's entertainment. And there's no moral argument you're ever going to make that's going to convince somebody to stop doing this stuff. All you're saying is like, hey, man, if you make like 15 fucking burner accounts and then you go into places where Hutch will read the chat, it doesn't even have to be his chat, but just put like 2 or 3 of them in a row on different accounts saying that Hutch took Jewish money from Progressive Victory, and then just clip those together and be like, wow, Pisco refused to kick these chatters out. They were in there for like 15 minutes because Pisco was, I guess, thinking instead of reading other people's chats the whole time. Then you can get fucking Hutch irrationally fucking mad at Pisco. You can start a whole drama war. It'll take you like 7 minutes. And then you can keep using the burner accounts to do whatever the fuck you want. Wow, Tyler, seems like you're teaching people how to harass motherfuckers on the internet. If I'm teaching you how sock puppeting fucking streamers work in 2026, I don't know what to tell you. Get off the iPad. This stream is for 18 and older. What the fuck? I don't even think iPad makes sense. I think you kids are on your fucking Samsung Galaxies now. When I make fun of iPad kids, I think I'm talking to people that are 28 years old. Like, Jesus fuck.
Grifting accusations in that the grifting or audience capture accusation, which you agree you can find plenty of it in the Hutch comment section, correct? That is like your audience captured? Yeah.
Chatter. I fucked with you and you shadow banned me. You don't give a fuck about morality either, war criminal. I just said I don't. I don't care about morals and moral arguments. I have my own moral code. It probably doesn't align with yours, which is why I don't make moral arguments. I think they're worthless. People getting online arguing about morality left and right every day is about as useful as pissing in the wind during a tornado. Stupid thing to do. Also, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Shadow banned you. I probably just banned you. Shadow banned me. Dude, what the fuck is shadow banning anyway? Talk about a term that's taken on a life of its own. What in the fuck even is shadow ban? I can't shadow ban anybody. I can just ban them. Just ban people. Like, shadow banning is something that a fucking whole program does, like, inside the guts of YouTube. Like, they do that. That's cabal shit. Jewish conspiracy against neo-Nazis. Shadow banning is where that came from. I'm not getting my algo pump. Not, I don't notice you. I've been talking to you and you haven't been replying because you're not important to me. Just like your real life dad. I don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say no. Paid versus audience captured. Like, sorry, to some degree, like everyone is a little bit audience captured. Like, we can't just do whatever we want all the time on stream. Like, you do have to do. There's some discipline there. There is some considering what. Yeah, I wouldn't say these are in the same sphere. If it were actually like completely like, if it were just like wall spammed in the same way, and if they were saying it over like their audience captured into a completely like cataclysmically damning statement, like their audience captured into supporting a genocide, then that might be like. Still not quite the same as you're getting paid by an organization to do it, but okay.
Some people say that, yeah, but do you know what I do every time, bro? Every single time I say that, I'm like, hang on, guys. I've said this probably 24 times in my chat, some variation of this. Like, guys, I understand that there's a lot of commentary about Pisco. I have not seen any evidence that he's like in the tank for tankies or actively trying to like court Hassan's audience. Like, I push back very directly every time I see that.
Okay, I know people take it like as a joke, this Hutch my boy thing. I think that a lot of throat clearers like that, unless they're supported by actual action, like lose a lot of their effect. Maybe I should be more sort of targeted when I do throat clears, but the intent is to suggest that I think you're operating in good faith, and that it's like not a personal thing, and that I largely don't want them to to get a wrong impression from whatever I'm about to say. But that is sort of turned into a throat clear, which is meant to like signal abuse or something, or bullying of you or some shit. So maybe, and here I'm genuinely looking to see like what, I didn't expect you to come on, to be honest, because I truly didn't think that you wanted me to do anything else. But I'm happy to workshop ideas with you about how you think I should approach it going forward. Maybe
but I was hearing you say that nobody brought it up to you in the past, but that's not true. No, people have brought it up to you in the past. People on the podcast have brought it up to you in the past.
Do you think that when I said that, I was meaning no one has brought up my chat before? What do you think I meant by that?
Yeah.
Well, but I can just tell you that's not what I meant. What I meant by that
I don't know how to make sense of that. You said, well, no one has told me that it bothered them.
Then Lance accused you of being paid on straight. Yeah, and then I brought it to him, and then he just kept on asking me more questions. And yeah, like he had nothing. He had absolutely nothing. Yeah, he's a retard. Like again, like, but I think the difference with Lance is that his brain is actually like mush. I wouldn't even expect him to go through a logical through line of explaining claim versus evidence or anything, because his brain is just gone. That guy communicates completely in vibes and Twitter memes.
Don't be mean to Lonerbox, okay? He's a little fucking snowflake. Don't be mean to Lonerbox, all right? He's a fucking nice guy. Motorbox is just a nice dude going about doing nice guy things, okay? He's a sweetheart. He would never insult anybody. He just goes about his day-to-day just like thinking about love, peace, and chicken grease, okay? He's a fucking nice guy.
And he didn't want to talk about it, so well pissed, baby. I just want to accuse you of things that I have no evidence of, and if you want to talk to me about it, then that's just debate, bro. Wow. But yeah, I
can't parse what Pisco is saying. If you just can't hear what he's saying or he doesn't make sense to you, Pisco is a fucking mealy mouther. I will give him that. I think Pisco is like a mid-tier lawyer or something. I don't know, or just not a trial lawyer, but he like respects them. He has the vibe. I'm gonna see if I can't fucking tighten this thing because it's driving me crazy. Fuck. He has that vibe of a person who has like a professional connection to people he looks up to. And so he tries to mimic certain good habits of theirs without quite understanding what that habit really entails or what to get out of it. You know what I mean? Like somebody who always throws a layup at a certain part of the court where you're like, someone told you to do that and it works for you, but you just don't have sense for the game. So he does like the, basically he does kind of like talk around, right? Which is not a bad thing to do if you're trying to like get people to admit stuff or to add stuff. He kind of does like he's dribbling, right? But it's very obvious. I do the same sort of stuff too to try to get people to admit things to me. I do it all the time. But I think he does it way too fucking much, and he comes off mealy mouth. He's also way too polite and way too fucking conciliatory in a way that makes him seem a little fucking wormy, which is I think where these guys all started hanging out. Maybe he really is that polite and that conciliatory, in which case he should not be on the fucking internet. It's a dangerous place for dangerous people. We're fucking, home for losers. So he does very often, in the few things that I've listened to, I don't like his overall style that much. Not enough that I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking, I'm tuning in this for the love of the game. Usually it's just like, well, I'm on his side. I hope he wins. With all due respect, that's a dead ass fucking clarification. But he does fucking just kind of pop around. He doesn't fucking like go in and stab. I don't know if it's his style, if he thinks it's working for him, if he's getting dividends off of it. It's what it is. But yeah, what he's saying right now is basically like, if you wanted me to know that this was a problem, you should have been sufficiently explicative with the idea that it was problematic to the point where it made sense to me, right? This is a relationship argument. This is not a thing for two men with independent lives to be having it out on YouTube about. This is like a thing that I would have a real argument with my wife about, and these happen. This is like a real marriage argument. Like, I want you to take out the trash before the sun goes down. This isn't a real example. I just want to say something that's not going to be like an actual thing I've ever had an argument in my life about. I want you to take the trash out before the sun goes down. Is what was it like? Oh, hey, could you get that out before the sun goes down? Could you get that out before the sun goes down? I mean, I guess I could try, right? And then like you have a moment where it's like, I'm really fucking mad at you. Like, why? Like, I really wanted you to get that out before the sun went down. Why the fuck don't you take that out before the sun goes down? Like, are you not listening to me? Do you not care what I fucking say? And like, oh, I didn't know that it was that important to you, and I'm sorry. There's a communication error at least on my part, that I didn't understand you. Could you help me by being more forceful with what you're saying in the future because I just did not pick up on that cue. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? You have like a bunch of those arguments starting right around your like third to sixth year of your relationship. It's like the honeymoon phase is over, i.e. you're both like hyper forgiving about stuff and you start like, I like you and I'm used to you. And actually the way that you put your shoes on annoys the fuck out of me. It's not a real thing with me and my wife, but like it's really petty non-stuff like that, but it's you starting to integrate somebody permanently into your life. It's life partner shit. You don't need to have these conversations with other adult men who are not paying your rent, washing your dishes, or sucking your dick. I have to be crass with this. You have to be a domestic or longtime sexual partner for me to have conversations like this with you. Or we have to be best friends. We've known each other for 8, 9, 10, 15 years, and I still probably wouldn't bring it up. It would be, dude, could you cut that the fuck out? I would never have this conversation in public. It's clown show shit. But like, if it's just any other guy, people I've worked with for years, mind your own fucking, I'm doing my own thing. Shut the fuck you. What? Then fucking go away. What do you mean? Log off, homie. Shut the fuck up. Like, part of the nature of casual male relationships is not having to give a fuck about the other guy. It's the best part. Like Ron Swanson said, I still don't call him sometimes. We still don't talk sometimes. Like, that's the part. I can rely on you for a thing. All I need you is for that thing. All you need me for is the one thing I rely on you for. And the good part about the male relationship is we don't rely on each other for anything else. That's what I get from, in my case, women, or if you're a gay guy, from the femme in your relationship, right? Maybe you are that person, maybe you're not. Whoever fills that other part of the void for you. But in a male casual relationship, you don't have conversations like this because you don't need to. That's too involved. Are we dating? Are we fucking? Do you pay me to enough money that my rent is dependent on you saying this shit? And even then, we don't have it out in public. We trying to fucking embarrass me, motherfucker? Like, if we were at work, if I was in a bar and you tried to have a conversation, I'm bouncing, and someone tried to have a conversation like this out with me in front of like the customers, I'd be like, we can talk about this later, or we can go around the side of the fucking building and talk about this right now. Do you want to do that? And if you're a man like I am, if you're built different, you're built different. But I'm kind of a typical relative to the mold. You understood what I just said there. Can you shut the fuck up, or I have to beat your ass? Shut the fuck up. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm living my life. I don't want to be interfered with. That's part of being a man in public, and that's part of male relations. Mind your fucking business. We're not dating. You don't pay me. We don't fuck. Fuck off. That's it. That's the whole of it. What? Mind your own fucking business. That's all that needs to be said. I know I keep hammering this home, but it's actually super fucking weird. This is actually weird. It's actually a weird conversation to be having, because this is more personal, or as personal as like an almost fight I would be having with my wife level of intimate, right? I wouldn't be having this fight ever, but this is a disagreement I would have with my wife. I wouldn't entertain the disagreement with anyone else. You understand that? If someone else came up to me with this shit, I would say, fuck off then. Okay, I don't need you around. Because I don't. You understand that? That's none of your business. Go away. That's the whole of it. You know what I mean? I love my wife. She gets to bring up crazy shit about my behavior, and I will entertain it for her. I love her. That's what love is. I don't like this thing that you've been doing for the last 6 months. I didn't even realize that. Tell me more. Let's have a whole, do you want to talk about it at breakfast? Let's have it out. We'll figure this out, because you're my fucking best friend. Anyone else? I don't like this thing you've been doing for the last 6 months. Okay, have you considered suicide as a way to get away from it? The same question raised to me by a stranger or by somebody who didn't have, like, okay, what the fuck? Stool and enough rope at Lowe's. I think you can get that for like $10. You can solve that whole fucking problem. Solve all your problems. Fuck off. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is so weird and invasive. Like I think like a lot of people don't even understand how to have a conversation like this, which is to immediately shut it down and go, okay, well, yeah, I'll work on that or whatever. You want to start having conversations about it online? We're done. At that point, I gotta fuck your shit up. I have to, because now we're fighting for the audience. We're pretending, or you decided to pretend that you have the moral high ground here, and you're trying to fucking snag whatever the fuck it is we share out from underneath me. So I gotta fucking wreck your shit. I gotta put your nose, the bridge of your nose, inside your fucking head. We're done. What out? You can either shut the fuck up or we can step out in the alley. Okay, that's you're crossing lines. There's boundaries to this life that people live, and this is just such a crossing of it. It's so fucking weird, and everyone involved knows it's weird. And the best part is they're all so fucking compromised and creepy. They've all lived such weird, fucking creepy, sweeping, sex criminal lives online that none of them can actually say, Hutch, you should shut the fuck up and stop being a pussy, which is the only answer. Dude, I think his chat's pretty mean to me. Okay, ignore them. That's the answer. That's the answer the whole time. Dude, your chat is really fucking mean to me. Okay, ignore them. Why the fuck are you still looking at me? Do you have something else to say? Like, what the fuck? God damn. I tape a towel to Tyler's head and take it off occasionally to check if it's raining. What the fuck does that mean? Lonerbox expecting Pisco to do this level of emotional labor of his chat is unhinged. It's so fucking weird, man. Oh, is that guy back? You do the same shit as all of you. User info. 5 minutes. I want you to know, I'm not even going to read your chats. Just every time you show up, I'm going to time you out for 5 minutes because I know you're watching. The counter counts down by the second, and I know you're looking at it while you're listening to me talk. I'm going to keep doing that because that's funnier. No one ban Craig. I'm just going to keep timing him out for 5 minutes at a time. And I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it for any other reason than I know it bothers you and you're going to still be here because you're a cock. You're experiencing the lowliness of your existence second by second, and that's fucking awesome.
He's different. He's genuinely just like a lost and confused loser, so kind of like Vadim, yeah.
So, I mean, I guess maybe literally that's true. I don't know if I ever literally said, like, hey, that bothers me.
Bro, he's just like a lost and confused loser. He's not cool like me. Plays World of Warcraft.
But
You haven't.
okay, but I mean, if I'm bringing it up in the way that I've done in the past, and it wasn't even just me, but like, if I'm bringing it up in that way, like, bro, your chat is wild. Some of the stuff they're saying about me is wild. You know, like, what do you think I'm saying by that? You think I'm just like, marveling at it like a waterfall or something?
I think Lance is just legit IQ capped. IQ capped. Maxed out on IQ points.
Did you say Hutch's IQ cap? True.
That you're signaling disagreement with it. I think that you're, no, I don't think that you're suggesting a particular course of conduct. That's stupid of me to interpret it that way, but like, I took the running gag of it to be like, this is also something we accept. If, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Hutch, in organizations, I think, or in like sort of setups with different people, I think that communication, maybe we should have like meetings and shit or something, or like a monthly meeting, because I think that this is an opportunity for us to potentially like be on the same page more. Because I'm telling you, I just had no impression that you wanted me to act differently.
We gotta go to counseling, I guess.
With anyone who is Mildred adjacent.
Mildred. Oh god, I'm sorry. Mildred. But yes.
I was very incredulous about that. It's just like, I didn't think that, even the last thing that you just said with Steven here, you're like, it doesn't bother me. Like, so I don't know.
There's a specific part that didn't bother him, which was the clip chimping, right? Getting clipped on Twitter by Hassan heads.
Our debates, like whatever. Back in
you said the reply people don't bother you. That's like, so that's what you said.
Did he say that, or did he just say
I meant when you said that, I was like, oh, that makes sense.
to be clear, I meant like the personal insults, like that stuff. After 17 years of being on the internet, it's like whatever. I don't really care. Like
Tell me what does bother you.
That is a fucking lie. He cares so much. He cares more than any person I've met. That motherfucker's skin is thin as fucking rice paper. You can see Hutch get butthurt. I'm supposed to be a no account to him, and I know the things that I say stick in his fucking head and bother him because he keeps bringing them up. And like this thing that people keep talking about my dirty dick or whatever. Like, people didn't talk about that. I did. I was the only one that made a video about it. I was the only one that wanted to make fun of you for that day. And you're still thinking about it months down the line. And I know, because I'm good at hurting people's feelings. I love doing it. There's a person out there in Canada right now who, he reads the words fat neck, he can hear them in my voice and his fucking skin crawls. I guarantee you, every time that guy puts his shirt on, he goes.
The really kind of superficial kind. But like, for example, when we got into the segregationist discourse, it was like, it's basically been every week since
Someone just joined this group with my real life friend and they're like a viewer. Is it the loner bonger? Oh no.
that conversation, that if I open chat and look at it, and there's going to be like people in the chat that are
Brother, I'm not from Disco's community. I loathe that. What did somebody say you were? Who are you?
saying like, oh, this is the guy that wants segregationists to come back into the Democratic Party. Like that is, that's beyond like a superficial.
That.
That's
Still looking for another car. I have the
Don't say shit and then get mad if people bring it back the fuck up. I mean, you can fuck with them for bringing it up out of context, but you got to go on the assault. There is nothing on this earth that made Hutch, that crawled up behind Hutch in the middle of the night and put a gun to his fucking head and said, you need to get on stream tomorrow and you need to say, compare and letting segregationists into the fucking Democratic Party to saving the Union. You need to make a hypothetical tomorrow about people needing to be okay with racism in order to avoid something possibly worse than racism. Consequences for the whites. You think you're going to get away? Hey there, streamer boy. You need to get on stream tomorrow and you need to say, would you rather vote for Jeffrey Epstein or Hassan Packer? And once you ask that hypothetical, you need to come out strong for Epstein, or else. Fucking Hutch Hutch is he's loading guns, putting them to his own head, blowing his fucking hypothetical brains out, and then getting fucking pissed that his wallpaper's being ruined. Like, people are going like, yo, why'd you do that? I don't know. I said the stupidest thing ever. You weren't supposed to take it seriously. I'm just fucking stupid. Like, what the fuck? 17 years on the internet. I just wanted to say, why wouldn't you just try to save America by letting fucking racists into the party with the fucking largest amount of black people in it? I don't know. Why wouldn't you just embrace racism to avoid consequences for the whites? Would you sell out Black America? Or save democracy? I didn't want to say it. A masked man came up in the middle of the night and put a gun in my head.
perfect car for you.
Fuck?
I wouldn't be surprised if Dan hasn't suggested it yet. What car? But no, I'm not looking for another car.
Beyond like a superficial, old, bald, whatever thing. And now that's just like blatantly misinterpreting. Like, even I'm looking at your chat right now.
Oh, like, I don't have
like, you know what I mean? Like,
the YouTube one, I didn't activate the because we undid.
I want to see Dusty's reaction. I'm saying, I'm looking at your chat right now.
Bald, whatever thing. And now that's just like blatantly misinterpreting. Like, even I'm looking at your chat right now.
Oh, like, I don't have
like, you know what I mean? Like,
the YouTube one, I didn't activate the because we undid it.
I don't know if that was actually a reaction, but he did get a little like. Like, Hutch is the ultimate white guy too, because I swear to God, this is, I know I'm white, obviously, but there is just a type of like insulated from understanding what the fuck being white is type of person, and Hutch is like the key type of person to that. It's something that's about proximity to fucking societal comfort that lets you think that doing a thing that you don't have to do that makes you uncomfortable somehow is the other person's fault. Completely voluntary action could never be undertaken, and your life would only be better, as evidenced by the outcome. You could never do it. You could never do this thing. It won't affect your life. It could only make it better. No harm would ever come to you. Nothing bad would ever happen if you never did this thing. But I'm gonna do it. And then that thing harms you, and then you go, someone needs to do something about this. Like, why don't you fuck off? That is like the penultimate, like, okay, white people. I don't know when this kind of concept was described to me, but like once you see it, you go, it's the societal expectation of a certain type of person who's so insulated from causality, even not even just repercussion, but causality, that when they actually come across hey, I'm going to press this button that fucking stabs me in the eye a little bit with pepper. It's just a little pepper poker. Bang, ah. And then people go, don't press that button. It's for some people, it's not for what you're doing with it. Just don't press that. Other people need it for different reasons, but just don't do that. If you don't do that, nothing bad will ever happen to you. Bad things can only happen to you, and there's no reason for you to do it. It's just risk, unnecessary risk, and pain. Don't do it. Oh, why did this happen? Like, over and over again. The fact that, like, saying this out loud should be humiliating. Like, you should want to neck out. Like, you should want to be done with life. At a certain age, this is like where your dad comes when you're like 12. You know, you get that first taste of puberty and you start doing really stupid shit, and then adults got to take you aside and be like, look, the jumping off roofs onto cars is over. Not you got to cut it, you're done. Because those aren't your cars and you're going to die. Jackass is not a career opportunity for you. For someone else, but not for you. The jumping off of roofs onto cars is done. It's a real conversation a friend of mine had to have with his parents. I'm from that life. True white trash shit. You're approaching 40, you're done with that. Because you're supposed to be old enough to know better than to do things that only cause you harm and have no benefit. And then to complain to people about them. What did you do today? I looked at the pain wall. Why did you look at the pain wall? I don't think it should be there. And when I went to see if it was still there, it was. And did it hurt? It did hurt to look at. What did you do about it? Did you just not look at the pain wall anymore? No. I went and talked to somebody who owns one of the pain walls, and I said, you need to get rid of it. And he said, I don't think I can. It's kind of what the whole building is made out of, is pain walls. And I cried, and I sobbed, and I said, life's not fair. And I complained to my pervert dad. And he watched my uncle. I complained, and my uncle watched the conversation and said it was bad, and then my pervert dad watched my uncle watch me. Oh my god. Boop, boop, boop.
I can't see YouTube one. I can only see the kick. I probably should. No, but like some of the chat that I look at right now in that's active right now is like the same stuff that shows up on the podcast where it's like, this is the same guy that actively wants to court segregationists.
Actively.
And it's like, I don't know.
I wonder where they got that turn of phrase from. This is the guy. Isn't this the guy who actively?
What things bother you, Hutch? I really am just trying to know what bothers you. That I'm trying to explain it to you, though. But I'm trying to explain it to you.
That's a J-Dam.
Like, if you call me bald, I don't give a fuck.
Everybody's fucking. We're this deep into this conversation. They're finally realizing the thing that shouldn't be done is being done. Oh fuck! Pisco, hey, give me a list of your worries and problems. Okay.
Say, I'm older, weird looking. I don't give a fuck. If you say that I actively want to quit segregation as the Democrat Party, that is so beyond any kind of superficial insult that I'm talking about.
Okay, we'll say that to Hutch.
Doesn't he spend enough money for his lawyers to buy a new car? Do you mean to buy like 20 new cars? I don't know how much new cars cost now, but good times. Still driving your Focus? Love those cars. No, I do not have a Focus. I have a Ford Focus RS. Okay? RS. You can say, do you have a S? First time of ailment. Other people to accommodate you so much. Illnesses or the N-word tick was a different. I heard the word for the first time today. Oh, I thought it was going to be in this mental illness. You? He's hitting all over like a muzzle, you know? I feel like that's just, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of wild, but why didn't they put him in a glass box so they couldn't hear the N-words? Why not just get him? He should have a muzzle, you know? Boom! This was the clip if you want to see it.
Delroy and I are delighted to be presenting the first BAFTA of the night for a vital part of movie making.
Well, he already said it, so let's see what the let's see how chat likes that.
We're here to
Do you expect people with turrets?
He zoomed in a lot. He zoomed in off chat after the start of this. You know, I said the N-word. What would happen here? Oh my god. Bro is just calling him as he sees it. I can't hate Sweaty. I have Crohn's disease. I worked as a delivery driver for 3 years. You blank in the truck one time and you're cooked. Oh shit. Okay.
To just not go out in public? Yes. I think that telling somebody to never go out in public ever is the exact same thing as saying, I'm not sure if it's appropriate for a person like that to be on broadcast TV where other people are presenting stuff. Those are the exact same requests. How did you know? Good job. Yes. King. I don't think it was pre-recorded, just delay. Usually when you delay things is you can bleep things out, no? I'm just saying, if Tourette's is an excuse to scream the N-word on TV, why can't white people rap the N-word, okay? We got to have some clarity here, because something is not lining up, okay? 1 + 1 aren't making 2 right now. That's all I'm saying, all right? It's one or the other. It's one or the other. Worst intersections in LA, March Madness. Wait, I don't even know if I know any of these. I bet I've been to some of these. I just don't remember the names of anything. Santa Monica. Have a you were almost home, which means you're basically, oh, no, wait. There was one intersection. The worst part, okay? You better be
God, I
Tooper.
hate fucking Destiny clips because of this.
You know.
The clip's over. God damn it. They always like go on. I'm glad that one wasn't one of the ones that's like 45 minutes long, but it's actually like 5 minutes and there's another fucking clip attached to the end of it. These people have no respect for my time, which is fine because I have no respect for their lives. I'm just kidding. To fucking start a goddamn Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Oh shit, here we go again. What the hell else is going on here?
Would you commit to voting for Hassan over JD Vance in the general?
I already told you I would Minecraft myself if you made me choose between
No,
the
no,
two.
you. Oh, come on, that's a cop out, Hutch.
Like this.
Okay, just a little bit more. This is. I told you guys this earlier. This is like of the content that gets served to me from Destiny's platforms. This is like 80% of it that I'm offered is Destiny and his various clips channels having Destiny react to Pisco, Destiny talking about Pisco, Hutch versus Pisco, Destiny shocked, Destiny schools Pisco. This one's Destiny black pills, soy pill on Pisco. It's this fucking march of like, and Pisco is just completely like a non-entity. He is really, and it's not like he's like, you know, bad content, never listen to him, fuck the guy. It's like there is nothing remotely interesting or unique about Pisco as opposed to anyone else online, aside from, I guess, his proximity to Hutch. I guess that's what it is. There's nothing to get mad about. There are way worse Hassan stands by far. There's way worse other moderate types. I mean, there's always fucking me. You know what I mean? It's just this extreme amount of attention that's being paid to a person who's just like, in my opinion, pretty fucking milquetoast in his takes / right / wrong sometimes, but not like revolutionary. There's nothing, I've never heard him bring up or say a like unique thing that I'm like, wow. there's a new entire thought. Like, he's just arguing the facts as he sees them all the time. But the hyperfixation on the guy is fucking awesome because it's part of just this like pathetic, like, it feels like a last gasp of DGG to try to regrow a community out of just like feeding, watering, and pruning this mid-tier fucking politics show by a washed-up machinima guy, former lawyer, and soy pill. And then also, I think, whoever the Josiah is from Pondering Politics, I don't watch any of his stuff. He's if you were like, hey, find this specific saltine cracker, here's a high definition picture of it in the saltine cracker bag, I'd be like, dude, I'm fucking washed. This. You got me, bro. You got me. See, is anybody saying anything? I gotta fucking look just in case that one guy comes back. I gotta put him back on his 5 seconds. It's 5 minutes. I keep saying seconds. It's 5 minutes. Tyler, I think your generation is fucking cooked. Hutch? Leaflet's my age? Hutch is older than me, I think. Pirate Software. Is he my age? I feel like Pirate Software is like, has to be considerably older than me, right? He was working at Blizzard. Even if he was working for his dad, he was working at Blizzard when I was working at Media Play, selling Blizzard's products. I don't think Pisco is a Hassan stan. Actually, what the hell is this? Bloop. It's just one of my posts. I don't think Pisco is a Hassan stan, actually, though he's more favorable towards him than the other DGG sphere. Pretty much. Anyway, I'm off. Talk to you soon, matey. You really did cry in Iraq? What the fuck? Okay. What? I wouldn't care if I did or didn't. What the fuck? Tyler, those people are 2 years older than you. I guess they're all doing fine then. So I'm trying to catch up with some of this. He has a Coralalia. Oh, you're talking about the guy that said the N-word? Yeah. I mean, he ruined the moment. I guess, you can't keep a person that says crazy shit inside the house. Just like, those people that have like nasty stink all over them. But like, he fucking ruined the moment. I don't know what to say. There's a guy with irritable bowel syndrome. And then like, right when somebody was like walking up to do something important, he like shit all over the floor and they slipped in shit. I guess you can't get mad at him because he's got that handicap, but also he fucked the fucking moment up. I don't know what to tell you. Not even tell him you should feel bad. You should just, hey man, you fucked that moment up. Hey, damn, you fucked that up real bad. No, you should keep going out in public. Public needs you. Damn, I'll tell you, all the people that want to see you out in public, they're the best people. Not a single one of them is racist or a Nazi or famous for getting in trouble for saying the N-word. Just the best people. The best people want you out there. You're not like a tool for horrible, awful people. The world needs you. Just fucking up people's moments. They need that. God damn. Tyler is doing all this for money. Yes. What the fuck? Okay. I like it when people come into the chat like, I'm gonna fucking let everybody know this thing that Tyler says all the time. What? If I was just like Hassan, I would have like about 1,000,000 times the amount of the money I'm making right now. Is Pisco DGG? He's not a DG or DGGer necessarily. I don't know. I don't care enough to look super deep into that, but he's an orbiter. He's got sucked in like it's into a fucking black hole. Hi, is this stream aligned to a political view or mainly about dunking on everyone, which is 90% of what I like? Both. Okay. I want to watch a little bit of this one and then I'm going to fucking hit the rack.
As opposed to like Dave Smith. You know, I see a Dave Smith tweet, I fucking respond. But Hutch, it seems personal.
God. Oh my God. That's such a fucking shitty way of framing it. I mean, Hutch could even argue that for him, it might even be a little personal because was Hutch, I'm trying to remember, was Hutch one of the people who got doxxed when Hassan was platforming Bad Empanada when he was...
No, he didn't get doxxed. Hutch is an idiot. Hutch was paid. Hutch took political money and his actual name and address or whatever the fuck, his information as a political consultant, because he was paid by a fucking political action committee to give a talk. Because he took political money, he is now, his information became part of the public sphere. That's the opposite of doxing. That is good information to have. Very funny. It's very funny to see people that are political actors not know anything about how the politics sphere works. Do you see how loose this is? It's driving me crazy. Is it because I'm just that fucking strong? Also, yes. But I just need to tighten this fucking screw because I've had this thing for fucking... Oh my God, I think I've had this for 10 years. Fuck. Maybe I should just get a new one. No, I'll fix it.
Going through his video and showing the addresses and everybody on Twitch and nobody gave a fuck about this ever because Hassan is literally controlled opposition, right? So Hutch could even use the argument, and he's been attacked also a lot by Hassan. But I mean, obviously that's not the only reason. That's not even the primary reason why Hassan's so problematic.
No. What I find like personally aggrieving about Hassan is that I think his actions and his attitudes, and it's not just him. I don't just talk about him. I'm very focused on him in the last week because of what he said. And I think it kind of vindicates like what I've been saying, what I'm trying to tell people about this part of the internet, that they are destructive, they are arsonists. What I find particularly aggrieving about this is that I think it leads to really bad outcomes where people get hurt. You know, we ended a program that is estimated to have saved 91 million lives from 2001 to 2021. USAID is estimated to have saved 91 million lives. We can restart that program again if we elect a Democrat president and potentially spare 10 to 15 million dead people over the next 10 years.
Do you think I don't agree with everything you're telling me right now? Like,
I'm laying out my reasoning. And so like if I focus on one person, it's because I think there's value in attacking that viewpoint. And I think like the people that say, why are you so obsessed with Hassan? This reminds me of when people say like, why are you so obsessed with Donald Trump? It's like, well, the reason I'm talking about Hassan so much is because
it's such a weak way to kind of get people off of somebody's back. Like, here's my criticism A, B, and C. Why are you so obsessed, bro?
No, dude, I'm going to give a better answer than any of these guys ever give because they always fucking talk about this shit. Here's why I talk about Hassan all the time when I do it, because I fucking hate the guy. Fuck him for being alive the way that he lives. He's a fucking inconvenience to me and I fucking hate him. That's it. There's no fucking better reason than that. That's the first and the foremost. Fuck him. I don't fucking like him. Second reason, he's from California. All Californians in the fucking water. And then underneath it. I hope your cities burn. Fuck your whole state. Third reason, he wears jewelry on his hands. I don't trust men that do that. All right? A wedding ring. And maybe a watch. Walking around looking like a fucking crack dealer. Okay? Fourth reason, fake fucking tan. I'm sure he's got a real tan. I meant to say fake muscles. I think he fucking juices a little bit. But no, just be a hater. If you're a hater, just be a hater to hate. Hate somebody for who they are first. Hate them personally and hate them deeply, and then fucking like let everything else just be the fucking sails that carry you higher, right? Also, his way of doing politics is irritating as fuck. That's true. But also, as a guy, as a human being, fuck that motherfucker. Fuck him personally. Who gives a shit? Well, I don't think I can trust anything you say. Oh, yeah, well, can you disapprove any of it? All right. It sucks when I come. First off, I hate the motherfucker. And then if you really hate somebody, you do the due diligence. I get all the facts. He had one friend that stepped out of line. I found that motherfucker's real name and where he went to his shitty little fucking school. Okay? I read his whole Substack about his pervert dreams and shit. I found that motherfucker talking about Chinese women like they were takeout. Ain't nobody looked at it. I don't give a fuck. I'd make that video again. Why? Because I stand on principle? Yeah. Principally, I'm on it. You can have pros and cons for a decision. You have multiple things that you did. Multiple reasons to do something. And I'll tell you right now, my first reason, because fuck him. Fuck him as a fucking fuck him as an artist, a record label, and a crew. First principle, fuck that motherfucker. Everything else, hey, that shit just happened to align. Guess my hate is fucking just. Fucking Andrew Cuomo. Why would you waste a second on hate? Bro, have you ever hated before? You ever been a hater? You ever been a hater and won? That shit is fucking money. That's juice. I'm not a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is the sweetest thing next to getting pussy.
Like, it's such a loser way of trying to fight against criticism, in my opinion. I don't know. I think it's a really cringe line of attack.
Literally one of the top streamers in the world. He's insanely influential. And I think there needs to be people that are out there actively trying to discredit his idiotic, vapid, grifty bullshit.
Yeah.
But Hutch, and I would say this, Hutch, can we turn it around on you? Would you commit to voting for Hassan over JD Vance in the general?
I already told you I would Minecraft myself if you made me choose between the two.
Oh, come on. That's Hutch.
Like, this is, oh my God, this is such a bullshit question because Hassan theoretically, like, they're trying to act like it's the same thing as asking Hassan if he would vote for Newsom versus JD Vance. I don't even know. I just had this thought put in my head.
I like that it's moved on now to Hassan versus Epstein.
Did Hassan even support USAID? Because a lot of the hardcore lefty types, Hutch just gave his opinion that, like, well, things like USAID leaving are really bad. A lot of the lefty types that I saw posting on Twitter and shit, because that's the only place they are, were literally saying, well, USAID was just a CIA psyop in order to give us access to other countries to do evil things anyway, so it's not even that big of a deal. Like, Hassan might actually think that.
Am I the biggest Gavin Newsom hater? I mean, not really, because there's got to be somebody that hates him. I don't give a fuck about Gavin Newsom aside from he's from California. If there's any reason for me to not vote for him, that would be it. It'd be rough. You put me, I got to vote for JD Vance versus Gavin Newsom. It ain't even about politics. It's a fucking up jump white trash from Ohio versus a Californian. You're putting me in a fucking bad position there. Okay? I don't like that couch fucker. His politics are reprehensible, but man, I fucking hate Californians. Oh, I hate them. Fucking let the entirety San Francisco Bay Area can slide into the water right now. If I found out that there was an earthquake and it killed half the fucking people in California, I would fly there overnight just to put salt in the gas tanks of every aid truck. I want that death toll all the way up. We got no one left. No one left in California. All you motherfuckers in the top in the redwoods, you know it's right. Y'all got to go. The Oregonians, the Washingtonians, they can come down, take care of all them redwoods and shit. We give Nevada the desert. We give Mexico everything the fuck else. It'll all be in better hands. And then we don't got to worry about no Californians and their stupid roads. And their goddamn thinking they're the only people to have Mexican food on earth. Living in the fucking middle of the world. Everything rotating around them. Nobody's anything more anything than a fucking Californian. Oh, we got paper bags in Kentucky. I don't know if you noticed, but the best paper bags are in Kentucky. We invented paper bags in California. California got first paper bag factory. I'll fucking want Californians to survive the Great Purge when y'all bring them fucking orange groves back. Until then, pshaw. Pshaw on you. Pshaw. Gavin Newsom is done. Why is anyone talking about him? I have no idea. Enema by Tool. Fucking dude. Fret for your body. I can't remember. What is it? Mother's about to put things back the way they ought to be. Sink or swim. Sink or swim. Sink or swim. Fret for your savior and fret for your daughter. What is it? What is he saying? See you down in Arizona Bay. The only way to save it is to flush it all away. There's too many brown and black people there, so if you meant it, they'd be racist. No, they all get like little boats and shit. They go to hang out in Baja for a bit. Back and forth. Fuck. I'm sorry y'all got caught in the crosshair there. I meant the white ones. I was imagining strictly white people. Oh my God. Where's this at?
I don't know if I've heard him give comments on like, oh, USA going away is really bad. Or if he endorses that point of view, that it's just a giant fucking co-op. Or not a co-op, a giant PSYOP. Or I don't know what you call it. No, that would be a PSYOP. That would just be an op-op, I guess. Like a CIA operation.
I would literally do that. I'm not even kidding.
No, that's not the question. You said so it seems like you're saying that you
That's what a fucking psyop is, you know? Okay,
prefer to vote for Jeffrey Epstein and Hassan Piker by transitive property equality.
Wait, hold on. The choices are Jeffrey Epstein and Hassan.
No. You said you voted for Jeffrey Epstein in the Democrat soup, and so that's already given. And you're
No.
You said you voted for Jeffrey.
Was it? Did he say he would support Epstein over Vance, or was it Epstein over another like lawmaker?
Hassan over JD Vance in the
I
general.
already told you I would Minecraft myself if you made me choose between the two.
Oh, come on, that's a cop out, Hutch.
Like this is. Oh my god, this is.
Dude, the worst part about this, I think this is the thing that really kills me. Is like this shit was fine for people that are my age 10 years ago when we were like 28. And then it was pushing it. You know what I mean? Like these are little kid conversations. Like they're not for serious people. The fact that they're like, you want to be in my coalition? Can you want to be in my fort? Can you be in my little clubhouse? And then like the conversation you have is like, yo, fuck, marry, kill yourself, your mom, and your dad. And they're like, oh, dude, he can't even entertain it. He doesn't have internal dialogue. Like, what the fuck? This shit is corny, bro. Like, it is unserious. You deserve all the harassment you get if you engage in content like this. At all. Just anybody wants to fuck with you, that's it. Because it's dumb fuck questions for dumb fuck people. You can't even entertain the hypothetical? I won't. I refuse to. How about that? Oh, you just can't. Yeah, no, I won't. No, you can't. No, I won't. And then I'll keep going back and forth with you for a million times because that's how you deal with children. You just fucking wear them down. They exhaust easy. They don't have the horrid scarring of time to keep them going. Like, would you vote for Gavin Newsom or Master Chief? Absolutely, John 117, or whatever his name is. Like I didn't know. Boop, 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 boop. Motherfucker never logs off. Never motherfucker logs off. I served with Tyler. He is evil. My man's making all this shit up. Oh, this is the Brit. This is the British person that pretends he was in the military. Now I remember who Craig was. I remember this chatter. I remembered this chatter. This is the British person that pretends he was in the military. He's a fucking Noah Driver fan. We got a Noah Driver fan in the fucking audience. That's fucking amazing. Oh man, you gotta go. Click. Oh my god, I remember who that person is, dude. Oh, they're British first off. They admitted that. I think I have their information. Did you vote for Goku or the Grinch? Yes. It's power scaling fights. I think I already went over this the other day, but this is unserious shit. It's like if you break it down and you're like, no, this is what we can learn from it, you're unserious. You're trying to appeal to children in the worst possible way because you're not appealing to them in order to uplift them. You're appealing to them to have children around you. This is my opinion.
Such a bullshit question because Hassan theoretically, like they're trying to act like it's the same thing as asking Hassan if he would vote for Newsom versus JD Vance. I don't even know. I just had this thought from my head. Did Hassan even support USAID? Because a lot of the hardcore lefty types, Hutch just gave his opinion that like, well, things like USAID leaving are really bad. A lot of the lefty types that I saw posting on Twitter and shit, because that's the only place they are, were literally saying, well, USAID was just a CIA PSYOP in order to give us access to other countries to do evil things anyway. So it's not even that big of a deal. Like Hassan might actually think that. I don't know if I've heard him give comments on like, oh, USAID going away is really bad.
This is way too much thought to be put into this. Who gives a shit?
I would literally do that. I'm not even kidding.
No, that's not the question. You said so it seems like you're saying that you prefer to vote for Jeffrey Epstein than Hassan Piker by transitive property of equality.
Wait, hold on. The choices are Jeffrey Epstein and Hassan.
No. You said you voted for Jeffrey Epstein in the Democrat soup, and so that's already given. And you're
No.
You said you voted for Jeffrey.
Was it? Did he say he would support Epstein over Vance, or was it Epstein over another like lawmaker, like for Congress? I don't remember. It might have been Epstein over Vance, maybe. But
Epstein in the Democrat soup, and so that's already given. Okay. And you're equivocal. You have a different position seemingly on Hassan Piker running against JD Vance, and it seems like based on that, the transitive property, therefore Epstein is preferable to Hassan Piker as leader.
I don't understand.
Unfortunately, probably, yeah. As bad as that is, that's a really hard bullet to bite. But it's also kind of a bullshit bullet to bite. And Pisco's not really making any point here. I think the goal here is just to try to humiliate Hutch. But
oh shit, you guys don't have this up. My bad. Sorry, if you wanted the same effect, just like pour some fucking oyster crackers on the fucking on a desk. pretend they can all
They follow
talk
us.
to
I
each
don't
other.
understand how much more Hassan needs to say for people to realize.
Can you respond to what I just said about the
don't
Epstein
know.
comparison to Hassan Piker?
Don't do the debate bro thing. I'm going to say what I have to say. I don't know how many more things.
You can't say don't do the debate bro thing when you're popping out fucking pedotheticals. You just can't. You can't be the person who Destiny is positively reviewing all of his videos to try to fucking maintain his to maintain some semblance of your career, and then be like, don't do the debate bro thing. Like, you're the debate. You're with the debate bros. It's like being in a boxing match and going like, are we punching each other now? Like, what the fuck?
Hassan needs to say before people fully
It is bullshit. Do we even know what Epstein's politics are? My guess is, based on listening to him talk about finance, he probably think a standard like neoliberal political perspective. Plus he was Jewish, so probably like center left or left leaning, like for social issues, say for the fucking kids thing or whatever. Like, so
understand that he does not believe in liberal democracy. He is a
I just made a point about Epstein. I'm not putting off this point, Hutch. I'm not
He
going
is a Marxist Leninist. No, you're trying to moralize about Epstein and whatnot. And we're talking about a guy who
you think Hassan is worse than Jeffrey Epstein.
That's like what Pisco just said there, and he knows this. I'm just going to call these out as they happen. These are bad faith talking points, right? Like saying that you would vote for Epstein over JD Vance is not an endorsement of either person's.
This is, I mean, I always have to do this. I have to bring this up every time I fucking have. None of this is good faith. Destiny has never had a good faith conversation in his life. He can't have them. It's impossible. I just have to hop in and when next time, you just have to have people define what good faith is. And then it's just when the conversation goes my way and no one's mean to me. That's what good faith means. When every time Destiny has ever said this is bad faith, what he meant was there's no good response to this and the guy's being kind of a dick. So all I can say is it's bad faith. You're being bad faith. Okay, that means nothing. It's the response that means nothing. You have no definition of bad faith. It fluctuates all the time. It's just inconstant. You're saying gibberish. These are gibberish words from a gibberish person. Shut the fuck up. Just talk.
Character, saying that you would prefer one over the other and then using this transitive property, however the fuck this works, I guess, for absurd hypotheticals, is not saying, well, I think that Epstein is a better person.
Who are these losers? These are unironically, collectively, but with mostly him, represent the largest contingent of... Wait, are these guys rad libs? I don't know. Liberal voices online. So these guys would be Democrat centrists, right? Centerline, Democrat, standard, liberal output dudes. These guys represent pretty much the largest contingent of them that are in unison online in this sphere. Yes. That also have a sort of like crossover with edgy gamer types, right? So they're in my sort of wheelhouse. With the exception of, I guess, Pisco, who's like a sock dem or a dem sock, whatever however the fuck you're supposed to organize this stupid fucking.
Then Hassan Piker. It's showing like who you preferred. It's showing how horrible it would be to have a MAGA administration that you might even prefer a pedophile in power who at least has some notion of what American values are, regardless of his horrible personal, whatever horrible personal misgivings you might have about them, that you would prefer that to a continuation of MAGA. But then to do this weird substitution of, so you think that Epstein is a better person? Like I half expect Pisco next to be like, so you'd rather have Epstein babysit your kids versus Hassan Piker. So you think Epstein's better, right? You'd rather babysit your kids, right? Like it's such a stupid. He's just bullying, I guess. Yeah.
What shows you? That's what it shows you. What is Jeffrey Epstein? When you said I would vote for Epstein over fucking JD Vance.
Tell me.
I mean, if you want to say who brought Jeffrey Epstein in this conversation, I mean, Destiny logged on his own. You know what I mean?
What is Jeffrey Epstein's policy platform?
There we go. That was a good question. Wow, what is his policy platform? Because we know Hassan's, it's real bad. It's about as bad as it can be.
Dude, you don't need to know Jeffrey Epstein's policy.
You don't need to know.
See, like,
do we actually know Hassan's policy platform? That seems. This isn't me defending Hassan. That seems aggressive. I know he does lip service policies, right? So it's like cut all aid to Israel, give all aid to the poor and disenfranchised, but like that's not a policy platform. That's like a wish list. An actual policy platform has like, I'm going to do these things, but then underneath that, it says how, right? I mean, even Donald Trump's administration, as fucked as theirs were, they had like what we're gonna do is we're gonna give put money back in America's dollars. We're gonna raise tariffs on these countries using these things. And like, if you look at Donald Trump's policies and his acts and they have how they do it. I know that like sometimes that's like illegal, but when they bring it up, they're like, this, he's not allowed to do this, and then he does it anyway. They do have it written down somewhere. You know what I mean? Hassan does not go that far. Almost ever. Which is bad, but it's kind of hard to say he's got a notably bad platform when he doesn't have any platform at all, which is not a defense. It's actually a pretty scathing criticism. It's just Destiny's reaching for a thing to say that is just, please clap.
Like, that was the dumbest possible thing Pisco should have said. He should lay into that. He should not let him forget that quote. Or he should just, what do you mean, explain that? It doesn't matter what the policy platform is? We're literally talking about electing somebody for president on their policy platform. Or did he think that when Hutch said, well, I'd vote for fucking Epstein over JD Vance, that he did it because he thought Epstein was a better, like, more moral individual? Or what does he think?
But I know about him.
You said you voted
for him over JD Vance.
Here's what I know about. Here's what I know about Hassan. He romanticizes, lionizes, and idolizes Vladimir fucking Lenin. Do you know how many people, fucking millions of people,
That's, I don't give a fuck. like Lenin's been dead for like what, 1 million fucking years now. He that's the one, right? He's in a fuck. They got him preserved. He's in a do not open till Christmas 2029 cake box. I cannot care. That's like, I like Genghis Khan because I think his stories were the things that happened, but it's like Tyler fucking idolizes Genghis. Like, I'm gonna do Genghis Khan shit. The better one to hit Hassan on is Hassan idolizes, supports, and affirms the mission of Hamas, a known terror state, right? Or a known terrorist entity. And like, if you just did some research, most of Hassan's positions relative to any anti-American stuff is just uncritical support for any anti-American sentiment whatsoever. You can just build he supports our enemies with the ones that are still alive and a threat. Like, I don't care how much someone loves Vladimir Lenin. Lenin's dead. His friends are dead. His immediate family is dead. The country he built is dead. The movement behind that country is dead. Everything about Vladimir Lenin is fully inert. To the point where it's not, like, people don't even talk about real Leninism anymore. It's still fucking Marxist, Leninist, Maoist. You know what I mean? MLs. You gotta have, it's a million fucking mixed up acronyms. And the strongest supporters of that have no political power and are too pussy to even really do terrorism. When the fuck was the last time you heard, oh, an ML did violence? How bad did they get hurt by whoever stopped them, you know? Oh, MLs are on the move? Oh, what are they going to do? Get their fucking ass kicked? At best, at worst, just set themselves on fire somewhere and die? Watch out. The MLs are on the fucking move. They're going to send you a mean Twitter comment and then go join another polycule of abusive people that remind them of their absentee father. Watch out. The MLs are coming. Oh, God damn. They're right behind the anarchists who don't have jobs or apparently ready access to soap or water. They're going to get me. I hope I don't just beat them to death with 1 foot. God, the MLs are coming. Meanwhile, Hamas is like shooting and raping. You can just say like, oh, Hamas bad. But hey, HH. Hassan doesn't like Jews. He likes Hamas. Hamas loving Hassan. HH. Heil Hitler. These coincidences don't just happen on their own, folks. You know what I mean? Like, you could just say he supports terror groups, and that's fine for a lib. The like reaching back into the distant past to say he likes Vladimir Lenin. It's just fucking corny as shit. Who is the fucking 90-year-old man who just went, yeah, tell him? Like, what the fuck? I guess Hutch's dad watches this shit. He probably tells him it's cool.
Under his regime, this is a dodge. This is a dodge. No, you're doing prime time. This is a dodge. This is
you're
not
doing
prime time.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You justify me.
I'm not moving off this.
I also, and I don't know, this is if they just do this on the show and they all kind of understand this and it's cool or whatever, but like this is a friendly, I imagine, like a friendly-ish conversation on a podcast with people who are like friendly with each other. And when Pisco's so eager to be like, you're dodging, this is a dodge, intentional dodge, you're dodging. It's like, bro, he's answering the question. He's not like being deposed right now. Jesus.
Why you would vote for Hassan? Why would you vote for?
So weird for Destiny of all people to be saying this. I mean, it goes without saying, obviously, disingenuous.
Harm reduction. Hassan would be better than JD Vance. That's why you vote for Epstein over JD Vance. Wait, that's why you
harm reduction. How? You should ask how.
Vote for Epstein over JD. That's why you would vote for Epstein over JD Vance, right? Isn't it the case that you would vote for Epstein over JD Vance? Didn't you say that? And presumably your answer.
You're saying it would be harm reduction.
So then say it, Hutch. Say that I view Jeffrey Epstein as a better leader than Hassan Piker.
No,
you fucked yourself.
I'll tell you right now, this is probably the only interesting thing that's happened on that show ever. I don't know why these fucking streamers can't just like decide to have your own fucking show or like take turns. There's never going to be a moment where you need all 5 of these people talking from different rooms at different speeds in different, I'm assuming at least some different states. And I think probably this amount of them are from California because I'm pretty sure he's from New York.
You fucked yourself. You know you did.
No, you're telling me that you would vote for somebody who presided over tens of millions of deaths, Pisco.
Hassan Piker?
He modeled his politics after fucking Vladimir Lenin, and then you're turning it around on me.
So then just say, then say Epstein is preferable to Hassan Piker.
I'm starting to feel embarrassed because Jose's here, and it's like we're fighting. So let's.
No,
it's fucking.
I'm still wondering how a corpse would get nominated to be the Democratic nominee.
Well, it's Ghost. Well, I can say it without any hesitation. I would vote for Hassan over JD Vance in a heartbeat, and I have a feeling Jose would too. Jose, what do you say? Hassan versus JD Vance?
Yeah, if somehow Hassan decided to jump into the Democratic fray and run and win, yeah, of course. Of course, I would vote for him as the.
You're the only one out here, Hutch. We'd all vote for Hassan. We all think he was better than a Trump as presidency.
We have very different kind of opinions about like how Marxist-Leninist governance like functions and actually is.
Your Pisco probably doesn't even believe he's an ML.
I love this defense. So if you guys can't follow because you can't understand fucking talking fast is the crack of the whip. These fucking dipshits. All of them said it's actually fucking the entire assembled cast and crew said it's actually insane to say Epstein is more favorable than Hassan Piker. It's not saying he's good, but Epstein is a pedophile, and Hassan's not. And Epstein's directly connected to all of the people we don't like in office anyway. So, as far as the stupidest comparison ever goes, we're all just going to say we won't vote for the pedophile. Hutch does not share this inclination. Hutch thinks everyone's crazy for saying that. Fucking nuts. Oh, I don't know if you guys know about communists. Don't know if you guys know about what the communists were up to in the 1930s. Have you ever heard of the Holodomor? Okay. The Holodomor happened, and all of the corn fell out of Ukraine, and 10 gorillion people died, which is many people that died in the Holocaust. That was a joke for Hassan fans. That was a joke for 10 people, actually. This is the weirdest thing to say. You don't ever have to vote for a pet. You don't have to bring up that you would vote for a pedophile. Just say you wouldn't do it. You could just say this is a gross and stupid question. I hate both these people. I won't say a single nice thing about either of them. There's a lot of different ways to talk your way out of somebody giving you a false dichotomy or false choice, forcing you to say a thing. You say, I'm not engaging with that. It's stupid and you're fucking disgusting for bringing it up. That's fine. You're gross and weird. Are you a pedophile for mentioning this at all? Is how you say that. You seem like only a pedophile would do that. You're kind of done there. No, you're not going to be bringing that video out into the general public and like your average, bagger over at the fucking Aldi's. Aldi's doesn't have baggers of all the ones for me to mention. Your average checkout person at Aldi's, and they're going to go like, I don't know. This seems like that guy just didn't want to engage with the hypothetical because he's disingenuous and bad faith. No one's going to say that. Bring that to the Democratic National Headquarters. They go, I would vote for Hassan Piker. What are you talking about? I would never say, because it would be stupid to say, even if you didn't agree, that I would vote in any way, shape, or form for Jeffrey Epstein to be anything other than dead.
I don't know how much IRA even follows the Hassan stuff. I don't know how much like political philosophy IRA dives into. So he might just think that Hassan is further left. I never know Soypil where he's at exactly. I don't know what Jose's familiarity with him is either.
IRA is a guy that looks like perpetually high. He always talks like this. I thought his takes were okay for a little bit, and then he was like on the. I think these guys like fucking moron pilled themselves into thinking that home ownership was somehow more expensive than renting. And I stopped watching him.
Worst possible outcome of unintentional policies from Hassan and comparing them to intentional fascism and saying they're about equal and I would off myself. I think that's not right.
He legitimately stands Vladimir Lenin. He thinks that that's
like, this is also one of the reasons why when I was talking to Ryan Getty yesterday, I'm so uncomfortable with Americans kind of embracing like the democratic socialist label or the SocDem label. I don't call myself SocDem anymore because people are so mind fucked and have like absolutely no concept. They just think that like, I guess in some ways the Hassan, it's not even a grift. It's the concealment of his actual political beliefs. It kind of works on these people and like Pisco or the Soypil, like, oh, he just wants, like single payer healthcare and an expanded welfare state and maybe, no more genocide in Palestine. Like, that's what they think the extent of the beliefs are. And then, so of course, from that level, well, it's not that bad. He's basically AOC or Bernie Sanders, but even more left. Like, that's what their engagement with the subject matter is. And so you sound unhinged if you try to say that you wouldn't support Hassan almost under any circumstances, but like, it's just so,
model for how to like conduct governance. Do you understand that?
Campaign rhetoric, Hutch.
Okay, so why the fuck would I ever asking me to choose between him and Jeffrey Epstein? I guess
you picked Epstein already. You've already laid that out.
Wait, Hutch. Do you think Hassan wants everyone to have healthcare?
Oh my God. Oh. I don't know, bro. I don't know what you can do for these types. This is why I'll never embrace these labels or endorse these labels. I think it's too cancerous. It's too scary. It's too risky.
Okay, I could watch this forever. I know everybody else hates this shit. God damn it. Cringe. Forcing himself to take maybe he's not even forcing himself. I think Destiny probably would vote for Epstein. He's got a lot in common with the guy. Epstein is not a lightly administered name, so to say. Is Destiny a neolib now? I think he's been for the whole time. I think he pretended to be lightly socialist by him saying that. I'm not just like guessing. I'm pretty sure he said essentially he pretended to be socialist to like entertain those statements and get some of those people in his community or something like that. I could be wrong about that. It sounds like a stupid fucking thing to say, but I still think he could have said it. Oh my God. But no, he's very clearly an old internet libertarian type. I think he has almost probably the exact same politics as like the Amazing Atheist in the SJW days, which aren't necessarily the worst politics overall of all time. It looks like there's something in my eye, but it's just my shadow is especially dark. I just have hooded eyes, I guess. But either way, pathetic showing overall. That shit's rough. I guess I'm going to be talking to Hutch here soon. I'm fucking excited for that. I don't know how that's going to go. I'm always nervous before I talk to people because I'm very, like, I'm chomping at the bit. You know when dogs shake? Or, like, even horses before they run? It's me. I'm fucking stoked. There's nothing about this that's making me like it's like, what's gonna happen? Could something come from behind and get me? Is there something that like, is there so? Because I try to have all my fucking I's dotted, my T's crossed before I do something, but I'm like, fuck, man, dude, what the hell? What's going on? There's no way this would be this easy, but maybe it will be. Soy Pill believes in whatever Hutch does to a degree. Pathetic. Confused at this point was... Is there a date? No, I have no idea. He just sent, like, he cryptically responds to me on Twitter. Like, I don't know, like, he wants me to go into his Discord and wait. Or some, I have no idea. I guess I'll have to talk to other people in his Discord or something. I got to go to the green room on the Hutch show. Also, Destiny will be after me. Destiny knows about me already. He's deeply aware of who I am. If I had to guess, Destiny would probably ignore me. Probably the best move, because it would be the most frustrating to me. Like, I wouldn't mind if Destiny wanted to start a fucking stream back and forth with me of all people. That's nothing but beneficial to me, which he would know and therefore not try to engage with, because he's very, in a respectable way, a petty little cunt. So, you know, I know he knows what I said about him. I guarantee you almost he's probably watched the videos I put out on him. And if he hasn't, some of his side chicks probably have complained about my treatment of them. I'm supposed to say chick. I have to crawl through the dungeon. Now that you say it like that, that does make it kind of fun. I gotta go beat the fuck out of his entire community before I get to him. Fucking River City Rumble. Didn't Destiny call me hot? Destiny gooned over me on a fucking stream comparing me to Daniel Radcliffe. It was very, very obvious. That was a clean 5 months before the fucking grand revival. That was actually like literally... He did that when he was reviewing the fucking Demon Mama video. He paused the Demon Mama is a sex pest video to compare me to Daniel Radcliffe and other hot famous guys. Okay. Oh my god. That sucks too, because if I go and fuck him up in a debate, he's probably never going to think about anything else but me. He's got to... You gotta have a little Helga Pataki fucking chewed gum statue of me in his fucking closet. Right next to the smashed one of Hassan. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Hutch, if you are watching, I got work to do tomorrow. The day after that, my countertops are being delivered, so I'm probably going to be busy all day with people coming in and out of my house. So that's a bad day for streaming. And God knows what kind of shit I'm going to be saying to you. I don't want anyone in the next room over hearing none of that. So probably Thursday. I think I'm going to go back to streaming on the regular channel and put the VODs here. So this VOD will be here. And then from now on, I'm probably just going to clip the VODs down to something reasonable, dump them on this channel, hopefully. And that should keep things pretty clean, I think. I mean, it might be a little bit extra work, but I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea to diversify. And that way, if either one of the channels tries to go belly up on me, I always have somewhere to fucking flee to. If I get big enough to, I don't know, become like, go. I said too many potty words, so I gotta go become Kick's first fucking liberal, socialist fucking video essayist. Okay. God bless everybody. I hope you had a good time. It's the middle of the night. Thanks everybody for showing up to a completely random stream that on a channel I don't even use that had next to no views, but I hope you guys had a good time. Enjoy the new setup. Enjoy the new scene. And until next time, as always, stay safe out there.